What's up, human beings? How you doing today? Sendou Q here, and thank you for visiting my channel. Comment a little bit to make sure my volume is actually pretty decent. Um, Want to hear it? Uh, There we go. All right. So yeah, I sound good, and that's all that matters right now. Waiting for more people to come in because I want to make sure I get everybody in the chat. I see that King Stone Warmer Maker Horn Maker is here. I appreciate you being here. Thank you everybody for being here. Go ahead and just wait for a little bit to see if anybody else coming in the chat. Got my microphone a little bit higher, so like how my microphone is a lot higher than expected. I know you're gonna see more of it, but this is how it is. Hopefully, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, so there's some stuff I kind of want to talk about the gaming community, more like for you know physical games, physical games, physical media, technically, and we're going to talk about some fanboys in the community. So we all know what's going on with that. See a couple of videos, some positive videos to get out there a chance to see what's going on. Hopefully, if I get some more people in the chat, that'd be awesome. uh, been doing all right. It's been working nonstop. Just working nonstop, and life been going on. Have my nephew here for a bit, and now he's back home with his mom and his dad. It's a great thing. School is going on now, so if you're in the South, I know school started, and if you're up north, like York and Pennsylvania, places like that, if I'm not mistaken, you start like after Labor Day. So that's actually a positive outcome when it comes down to people going to school and learning from that. So hopefully people will come by and see what's going on. Just want to talk about some stuff about, the community, what's going on. Kind of want to talk about the Grand Theft Auto situation, you know. So that's something I definitely excited to talk about. Is this weird about what they're doing? And now I sound monotone, but I really just waiting for more people in chat. So go ahead and continue. Well, not in chat, but to the stream. Hopefully, hopefully more people come in the stream. I guess at this time I could look at some of the stuff in X world. Hope everybody doing fine. I'm happy that was going to come here. I have a schedule now where I'm going to try to stream a little bit more starting next week. Kind of want to talk about what's going on during the week and boys and what's going on in the gaming world. Then Friday, I kind of wanted to start doing like gaming, some games. So that's when I'm going to start off Thursday and Friday. I'm going to do games around 7 o'clock Thursday. That's when I want to talk about game boys and stuff. Uh, Fridays, I will try to stream, be playing some games, hopefully around 5 o'clock. Let's get back out there to stream so people can start watching because I kind of want to grow my channel a little bit more. So, no, this is for you. Also trying to make it pleasable for my viewers. Like, I want to start doing some overlays, custom overlays for my channel, which I found somebody that can actually do custom overlays for my channel, which is awesome. Some other stuff I kind of want to do. I kind of want to do. Let's see. I kind of want to do like if I do get monetized, of course, I'm not here to pay for memberships and stuff or pay for like people to follow me and stuff. I don't usually say that because I think anybody that want to watch my content, they'll do it out there free will instead of me keep on asking like, subscribe, all that stuff. I think that's a little bit more for them. Uh, what else? I want to like try to get to a point where I can have own business, my own PC repairing business. I think that would be pretty awesome if I had my own PC repairing business, because that's, to me, it's like something I really want to do. I want to have my own business repairing PCs, repairing technology, stuff like that, and start doing like social media stuff. Even though I don't be on social media that much, just looking at my Twitter, of course, I don't do social media like that. Just more of that type of person where it's like, let's go ahead and stay away from social media. But it seems like social media is the one thing that will keep me moving during this media as well. So something that I kind of want to tend to do when it comes down to it. Look like I still have more time to talk about it, but yeah, shoot, let's get into the stream. We want to talk about Grand Theft Auto being on Netflix for their premiere, and that's something that I'm trying to figure out. I know it sounds boring. I took a nap before I start streaming, so I'm kind of still waking up. So let's go ahead and get into it because I think this will be important. Here we go. As you can see, the Tundum website. All right. Grand Theft Auto, a extended look on Netflix, August 27th, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, you see the countdown: 13 days, 22 hours, 5 minutes, and counting down. Is a first of a kind partnership with Netflix. Rockstar Games announced today its Netflix subscribers will have opportunity to watch a extended look at Grand Theft Auto 6 on Thursday, August 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay. New iteration in the blockbuster series come 13 years following the debut of Grand Theft Auto 5. The same year that Netflix was beginning its push to original programming. This collaboration reinvent its next generation storytelling and content on Netflix. Grand Theft Auto review have been culture moments in their own right. I'm still trying to wake up, so I do apologize. The anticipation and freedom across Grand Theft Auto 6 is unpredicted as we honor the Rockstar game have partnered with us to debut the next part of Grand Theft Auto story with Netflix member first. Say Brian Riggs, Vice President of no no nonfiction series. It's a relief of what we hope Netflix is becoming. Is where the most ambition storytelling for any medium can fight the best. It can find the biggest possible audience. This is interesting. The reason why I say this is interesting is because everybody have YouTube. Everybody have YouTube, and the fact that they put this behind a paywall, if you have Netflix or not, this is still a paywall, because there's some people that don't have Netflix who want to see this like at 3 o'clock p.m. It's kind of disgusting in my opinion. This is not the greatest thing I think Netflix. Take Two doing with Netflix. What's Grand Theft Auto? Is this scummy in my opinion? You know, even I have Netflix, right? I have Netflix with family members. I pay for YouTube Premium. Don't get me wrong. I can't work. I can't watch YouTube without having YouTube Premium. I'm going to keep it 100% real with you. I really can't watch YouTube without commercials. So I pay for Premium, get YouTube Music. I use YouTube Music. I use everything I can for paying a subscription for YouTube Premium. Reason why is because I really don't like the commercials. Commercials kind of really heavy. Now I can always watch on my PC like I'm on right now. But the downfall of that is when I'm on my cell phone, I can't cut out the commercials. Plus, YouTube Music I use a lot. Grand Theft Auto 5. What is Grand Theft Auto 5? I'm at 6 about. Grand Theft Auto 6 has extended look showcase, one of the most anticipated releases in history, offering Netflix subscribers a chance to see more about the games that will define the next era of entertainment. Here's the game description in case you miss out. Jason and Lucia have always known the deck is stacked against them. But when a easy score gone wrong, they find themselves on the dark side, the sunniest place in America, in the middle of criminal conspiracy that she stretching across the state of Leonard, forced on relying each other more than ever if they want to make it out alive. Now I'm gonna keep it honest with you. I dislike Grand Theft Auto. I don't like the fact that Grand Theft Auto is more like a movie to me. You know, a lot of cutscenes, a lot of time that you're out of the game. I like to play more gameplay than anything else. You know, text is fine, but if it's gonna be cutscenes, please just let me short. I just want to play the game. Uh, what will Grand Theft Auto 6 be released? Grand Theft Auto 6 is set to arrive on PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series XS November 19th. So you still have plenty of time to reply some of the classic GTA games. And Netflix on August 27th at 3 p.m. Eastern time to watch the extended first look yourself. The only problem I have about this is this is a pay subscription. Netflix is a pay subscription. If you don't know what a pay subscription is, you get to watch a lot of movies and stuff. The problem I have with that is a lot of people don't have Netflix. So instead of making sure you put it on YouTube at the same time you put it on Netflix, it's kind of sketchy. I think you get it on YouTube like 6 hours later, but at the same time, you got people who will pay for the Netflix account just to watch watch an ad. I never experienced, like, in my whole entire life, there was ads on TV. Fair. It was annoying, but fair. And you got ads on the internet. Fair. You know, whatever you want to make, you know, it's annoying. Got ad blockers and stuff. So if I'm getting the ads on my computer, on my TV, then why I'm not getting the ad on YouTube? YouTube, you could put this on YouTube, let it be free for everybody, but yet you want to get the money bags and get it from Netflix 6 hours before. Honestly, I advise anybody, if they have Netflix or not, just don't support this game. I'm going to be honest with you. You having a non-physical copy of Grand Theft Auto 6, you don't know if you're going to like it or not. Can't return it because PlayStation and Xbox, Sony and Microsoft return policy is not the greatest. So especially Sony, because why haven't you downloaded the game? You don't like the game. It's gone. Go and make myself big real quick. It's gone. So if you don't like the game, then tough luck. You're not getting a refund. That's one thing I'm trying to realize is why is Take-Two wanting to do this? And we already know it's because of the money. Let's keep it 100% real. All they're going to do is look at their bottom dollar, and just try to get paid for it. Think about it. It's going to be more for them. It doesn't benefit you. It only benefit you if you have the YouTube account, not YouTube account, Netflix account. And if you got a Netflix account, then you could watch it 6 hours early. What? Just to have claims that you get to watch the trailer. That's something that I just don't understand. It's just something about Rockstar. I just don't like how Rockstar are doing their thing. They could do whatever they want. They're their company, but they're not thinking about you. They're not thinking about the customer. They're not thinking about anything else like this. So That's one thing I just don't understand about companies that don't want you to think as. Give me 1 second. My phone is ringing. Okay, I do apologize about that. And it's not fair for you as a customer. It's kind of grimy, and I just don't like where that coming down with. And it's not fair for you as a customer. It's not fair for anybody else. All right. Now we got that out of the way. Grand Theft Auto, we talked about it for a short period of time. Let's go ahead and watch a couple of videos. I know a lot of people is mad about Sony getting rid of their physical media. And this is one of the things that kind of sucks because a lot of people want to have ownership. Well, want to let you know that even with a PC, you can have ownership of your game. You may not like the way how you get the physical game, but you still have the option to have physical game. There's a video that I came across yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I told myself I'm going to save this video and I wanted to show you everything about it. We're going to go ahead and react to this person that say Sony stopped this, so he built custom cartridges, which is what we're trying to tell you in the PC community, that you could build your own physical media with PC. You got other ways to build it. And we're going to go ahead and react to the video. And I want to start off with something positive about it. So we could go ahead and get to it. I'm going to go ahead and get my headset on and we're going to watch it. Oof. So this is a video, say Sony stopped this, so he built custom cartridges. We're gonna go ahead and watch this together, react to it, and let's go ahead and enjoy ourselves.
I started making digital games into physical games last year, and thanks to Sony, it's given me a nice boost this last month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you do that? Do you have to homebrew anything, or?
No, it's all just on Windows right now. I'm hoping to
see it's on Windows right now. This is amazing. The fact that you can have all that physical media right there in your room, just like you want to. This is awesome.
Do you have to homebrew anything, or?
No, it's all just on Windows right now. I'm hoping to expand into Mac and Linux in the coming months-ish or so, but
see, he wanted to put it on Mac and Linux. So not only Windows, but Mac and Linux. Do you realize that he's trying to give everybody out there options? Look at that. You have Steam Batman Arkham City off of Steam, Heavy Rain off of Steam, Devil May Cry 5. I thought Steam had only DRM free games. Then you also have good old games, Freedom Fighters, Forsaken, you have Tomb Raider, you have the other Tomb Raider, I don't know which one is which, Metro 2077. You also have the Tomb Raider series with that's a Steam launcher. So not only you get the physical copy from Steam, like Story of Season and Batman Arkham Asylum, Heavy Rain, and Devil May Cry, but you can also have a launcher like with Tomb Raider and stuff that are DRM. But if you want DRM free, you get it off of Steam. And that's insane. This is actually really, really impressive. And if you do not like how PlayStation or these companies is getting rid of physical games, well, you could have your physical game here. And this is actually smart person because I want to keep it real. If you look at that, it's a Android phone. Enough said.
It's basically just running simple batch scripts and PowerShell scripts.
So which consoles can you, all of them, or just?
Well, just PC. It's like I buy a game on GOG, download the offline installer.
Even Mega Man off of Steam. Mega Man. And the question is, if you like your physical games, why not go to a place where you have open source, freedom. Freedom. After this, we're gonna look at some PC builds, because this is very, very, very interesting that I think a lot of people that's on console need to look at when it comes down to PC.
Put them in a folder, set up an auto run script, burn them to a disk, and now it's a physical copy. Yeah, so I mean, GOG is the best way to go because they're all DRM free. You never have to worry about it.
There you go. He even say DRM free. And not only that, you can add a script onto that CD or SD, I mean, what you call it, flash drive, whatever. And I don't think anybody understand the freedom you have on PC. I know a lot of console fanboys is going to say, oh, well, it doesn't make sense for me to go ahead and get a PC. I had to deal with drivers and stuff like that. But even if you have to deal with drivers, which I never dealt with drivers on my PC, I just download the drivers and that's it. I never had my PC break down on me. I always clean it when I get a chance. Like, I try to clean it every week, but it's starting to get kind of hard because of me working and everything. I think I'm going to clean it a little bit more, probably next week. Yeah, I did kind of clean it today. I'm going to try to clean it like next week and stuff. It's not that hard. Like, a lot of people will fearmonger you about trying to go to PC, but that's not the problem. And PCs don't cost that much. Like I'm going to go into during the video. It's really not that hard.
Like, they give you the license to have your offline installers, whereas like Steam and stuff is still tied to DRM because I'm not interested in bypassing DRM. But yeah, like the cartridge factor, form factor is my favorite right now.
That's so cool.
Now, this is my favorite. The fact that you can get yourself something that's not CDs. Like, I want to keep it honest with you. I want to keep it real with you. I dislike this base CD. I mean, physical media. I hate this base physical media. But the fact that I can have a cartridge type of situation when it comes down to physical media, it's wonderful. It's smaller. It could load games up a lot faster. You don't have to deal with moving parts. This right here, you know what? I'm sold. I will make physical copies like this and put it onto cartridges like this. Don't think I won't do it, because I will.
Can I pull one out?
Yeah, go for it. But yeah, so it's like that.
Look at that. He even copied the artwork. Now, again, it's not that he's not selling the game. It looks like he's not selling it. He's pretty much showing examples of what you could do. Like with me, in the future, I want to build a console like PC for the living room, and this will be very perfect.
That is on just a SATA SSD because SATA SSDs are still fast enough to run 99.9% of all games.
SATA games are fast enough. SATA drives are fast enough to run 99.9% of the games. Now, when he says SATA, that means hard disk drives, SSDs, those that work with SATA. I don't know if I could find it, but I gotta find it. Let's see. I have one here. Okay, I found it. Like, this is a SATA drive. This is a SATA cord. Okay, this goes in. Ooh, that's not a SATA. Can't find it. But this made me want to create physical media for the PC. This is awesome. It's something that I will do. And then if somebody want me to create them a physical copy for their thing for the PC, I would love to do that. Like, this right here interests me 100%. Excuse me, 100%. This interests me. This is the reason why I want a 3D printer, because if I could do something like this, beautiful. The fact that you get this, like, they got a 3D printer, you can make high quality stuff on cardstock. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful.
It's true.
and even on mechanical hard drives.
Hear that? Mechanical hard drives. If you don't know, a SATA drive could be either a hard disk drive or a solid state drive. The fact that you could do mechanical disk drive SATA and put the games on there, I'm sold.
Are you serious?
And you could get 2 terabytes of that. Imagine the possibility of having physical on a PC. You making it yourself. That's beautiful.
Dude, the Xbox app is actually...
Did you make this, like the actual case for
it?
it?
I made all the wrap
What do you mean Xbox app?
and everything.
What'd you make it on?
Just printable vinyl.
Heck yeah, dude.
But
So printable vinyl. So boom, there you go. There go your physical drive. You could put it on there. You could put it up on your shelf so people can see it. This is awesome. This is great. This is the reason why you should go ahead and try to find DRM free games and just go ahead and do this. I'm waking up now because I'm getting more energy.
no, these ones are nice. Like the Xbox app is a lot nicer than it used to be.
Yeah.
It can dynamically detect drive changes. So you pop it in, it knows the game's installed and will run it. If you pop it out, it knows the game's not installed anymore.
The Xbox app on the PC, the Xbox app on the PC could detect the fact that you could go ahead and have that. That is crazy. The fact that you could get the game, pop it in on the Xbox app, and it could read the game just like you put in a cartridge in. See, I saw a little bit of this video, not a lot. I think I stopped like right here at 18 seconds. I'm like, okay, this is perfect for a video. In case anybody want to see physical media on the PC that you could create yourself. Now, the thing is, you're not going to sell it because you don't have the right to do that. I know you bought it, but you're not trying to sell it. You're just trying to let your friend hold it.
Whereas Steam, you take a drive out, it's like, still thinks it's there.
Yeah.
Hold up, Steam. If Xbox let you take the game out and put the game back in and to detect that, you need to get on that, Steam. Let's call a spade a spade. Steam, get on that. Get on that.
And it's like, because on Steam, I have to make the script force close Steam before.
And look how small that PC is. That is a console-sized PC. A lot of people don't understand. If you want to have a console-sized PC, you can. If you want to use a regular controller, either Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, even PC controller, Steam machine, you can use it. Keeping it 100% real. That's freaking awesome.
Run so that way you can tell that the drive is there that has the game.
That's incredible, dude.
Yeah, like SD card form factor was a thing.
You could do SD cards. I'm literally getting excited about this because if I have a 3D printer, I could literally make it so it could go into a PC that have a bay where you could put your CDs. That's the answer. This is why PC is just get a PC. Get a PC. It's not that expensive. Just get a PC. If you know the specs, get a PC.
But now AI prices have obviously destroyed SSDs and SD cards.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes.
That's why I've gone back to doing a lot of mechanical hard drive stuff because it works for everything 2020 and earlier, thanks to PS4, Xbox One. And I was like, I'm going to make a copy of everyone's most favorite Call of Duty game.
Are hard disk drives a lot cheaper? Is hard disk drive hard disk mechanical drives a lot cheaper? Hold up. Hold up. I have to type this in Google real quick. Let's see. Hold up. How much is it? Dude. Dude. You got to see this. You got to see this. $80 gigabytes for $18. 256, 160, 250 gigabytes for like $20. Not gonna lie. For the speed, that's how fast your PlayStation 5 speed could run. You just have the game on there. That's actually a win. That's actually a win. If you just have a game on there and you could put it in there with a 3D printer, that's actually goated.
Dude, I love this campaign, man.
I never played it because
this is my favorite COD campaign.
Because people talk so badly about it. I never played.
160 gigabytes. If you could get Grand Theft Auto 6 onto the PC and just download that game, if it was like DRM free, just download that game onto like a 512 SATA mini, what you call it, hard disk drive, dude, that's actually a win.
I really have to try it.
This is literally my favorite COD campaign. It was so fun.
So you use a SATA to USB connection?
Yeah,
thing?
just
like this.
Enclosure like that. On my PC at home, I have a hot swap dock, so it looks like a cartridge for it.
A hot swap dock. Do you realize the possibility you could have? I'm thinking about that now. Think about that. Because I think you get that hot swap dock. I might look at it right now. Because if it's actually cheap, it's actually pretty cheap. It's actually pretty cheap from Micro Center. It's actually pretty cheap from Micro Center. Actually pretty cheap from Micro Center. Oh my gosh. Is this a win? $40. Oh, that's $40. With USB 3 transfer rate up to 5 gigabits per second. Offline clone without PC connection, tool free, 10 times faster than USB 2. Plug and play. I'm not gonna lie. I probably gonna have to get this if I ever have a PC. If I have a PC shop. Like, I'm for real. Like, I might have to get this. Like, I wish I was joking. Like, that's actually boss.
I have one of those, like, I can't remember what it's called.
I want to see if this.
Yeah, that's basically it right there. Pretty much what this thing does is it'll get data where you don't have to put like in your PC. Not only that, if you have like something that if you're trying to figure out what's going on with with a drive, and it's kind of corrupted, it will like transfer whatever I have on there to the other drive, and boom, it's just like you're not losing your data. I think it's like, I don't want to say it's like RAID, but it might be RAID-ish.
So work today.
It's got like, you get like
I might have to buy one.
big
for 40
fat ones
bucks.
and small ones in it.
Yes.
What did he say?
So I mean, I made that for Halo.
Dude, that looks so good.
You got Halo Campaign Evolve as a physical game. That game did come physical out for PlayStation and Xbox. He made a physical game. Congratulations. You're finally looking at a physical copy of Halo Campaign Evolve for PC.
Oh, Campaign Evolve, this is the new one?
Yeah, that's the newest one.
PC game cartridge system. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this might get me to buy like a whole bunch of hard disk drives, because think about it. Yeah, I know that the AI bubble, but shoot, if I could find these type of drives for very cheap, that's a win.
So sick. I just bought this.
Yeah.
Been playing through it with my son.
Unfortunately, the internet here broke my Xbox app because
Gotcha.
it tried to update and it's
Damn.
blocked, so it won't work.
That sucks, but just look at this. You could go ahead and get a hot swappable drive, and it's just USB Type-C. There's no excuse for PlayStation not to make physical media. They could definitely do something like this. CD, burner, stuff like that. And then you got yourself a SD card reader. Come on now. There's no reason why Sony should take away physical media. They could have at least gave you this option.
But like, this is how fast it is. Hopefully it'll work on a mechanical hard drive even.
Whoa.
That would be where
And it booted up. Let's see how long that is. So let's see how long it's going to take.
unfortunately the internet here
put it
broke my
in.
Xbox app because
Gotcha.
it tried to update and it's blocked, so it won't work.
They put it in 1,
But like, this is how
2,
fast it is. Hopefully
3,
it'll work on a
4,
mechanical hard drive even.
5, 6.
Whoa.
That would be where
It
it's
read it
trying to
in
launch
6
the game, but
seconds.
it's
6 second it read. 6 second is it read. That's fast. That is fast. It read it in 6 seconds. But since the internet messed up his thing, that's beautiful.
trying to update now and it can't. So unfortunately all my
Metal Gear Solid. Oh, I gotta let MBG know. Metal Gear Solid. I gotta let MBG know, because look, I want to say this. MBG, if he ever see this, which he's not, MBG, I'm proud of you for calling out Sony. That's what a true fan is supposed to do. Us PC people, we are a good community. You met Gara, you met Alex, you didn't met Siggs, but Siggs is kind of like skeptical about you anyways. You haven't met like Frit, and Frit, he's a troll. But honestly, we're all good people. You know, it's awesome that you're trying to expand your horizon. And you know what? I would like to get you a game so we could play together. That'd be awesome. We could play some horror stuff during like Halloween. That'd be awesome. Probably hit you up if you want to do that. But yeah, like Phasmophobia, let's get it.
Xbox ones I can't demo right now. And I mean, like I said,
How much do these little like ones cost? Not the SSDs, but the other ones. I've never
mechanicals?
actually. Yeah.
I bought 65 of them for about $180 of
Are you
varying
kidding?
65 for $180.
capacities. So it's about $3 a drive.
My face exactly. I used to use this meme. All the time. $3 a drive? That's insane. Oh, he's old school. That's an old school computer. Like, look at
There's a
his
drive
thing right here. That's an old school cat right there. The desktop, when desktop was a desktop. like where you put your monitor on top of your PC. That's a classic old school cat. That's amazing. That's crazy.
I am gonna have.
Hey, and guess what? Here's a Blu-ray disc right here. So if you could get yourself something that's hot swappable, $30, $40. This right here, 15, $20. This right here, $25. Less than $100, because that's like, if you get this right here, this probably cheaper. This probably was like $25, $25, $50, $75, $75 to $100. You can have yourself physical media on a small PC right here that could play any game you want that you have, that you made into a physical media, either on Mac, Windows, or Linux. If you don't like Apple, you can use Windows or Linux. If you don't like Windows, you could use Apple or Linux. If you hate Linux, Apple or Windows. Like, Linux is hard to use, Apple or Windows. And the fact that you have options, like a lot of people on the console fanboys is going to fearmonger you. I'm here to show you that there's options on the other side of the world. And if you just listen to PC players, they'll let you know.
Have to contact you more to figure this out.
Oh, you got
or have you? Yes.
But yes,
That's
I mean, there it is,
insane.
launching Steam.
And it booted
And I made
up.
it so Steam.
I kind of want to see him. Okay, so he did.
Yeah.
So I want to see
And
him.
I mean, like I said,
How much do these little, like,
I want to see him launch it.
there's a drive.
I
Okay.
am
You
gonna
wanna
have
click
to
on it, right?
contact you more to
Wanna
figure this out.
count.
Oh, you got
Or
it.
have
click
you?
on it.
Yes.
But yes, I mean, there it is, launching Steam. And I made it so Steam launches minimized in
Yeah.
silent mode, so it just brings up that little one launching window instead of the whole UI, so it just looks so good. And what's crazy, if you put your computer into Xbox mode, you get to save.
That's literally as fast as a disc going into a PlayStation, a disc going to an Xbox. That's how fast it's booting up. So there's no excuse for people who saying they want physical media. You have it with PC. Telling you the truth, I want to keep 100% real. PC might be the best physical media you could have. Better than PlayStation, better than Microsoft, better than Nintendo. Because you can't do this on PC. I mean, you can't do this on consoles.
Your 2 gigs of RAM over having the UI, and I just wish that Microsoft would make it so you could boot into Xbox mode on PC by default, like you can on the handhelds.
Yes.
Because you can't do that yet on desktops. Because
Microsoft, get it cracking, because you got this dude. He probably going to make a Steam way to do it. That's insane. You could literally have Call of Duty DRM free. You can put the full game of Call of Duty onto a physical drive like this. And there's no excuse. Oh, update. Let me add it onto the SATA drive. Oh, guess what? Boop. Put it in there. Boop. Put it in there.
it would just be so much more seamless. Just because we don't need all of the UI for this type of a project. Here, I'll show you.
That's
I'll show you.
I know why this is,
insane.
it all makes sense, but it's just blowing me away with how well you put it together.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. I know this is a thing, okay? And I know it look like I'm blown away. I know we could do this, but I'm just happy that you have people who's in this community that do it better than I do. And it's just shutting up these fanboys. There's no excuse. There's no excuse about this. This is awesome.
It's been a labor of. I hope that people find this interesting type of.
Oh, there are definitely going to be people finding this interesting.
Because this is the script. So like I said, it's just PowerShell. I have a Visual Basic script that boots on Windows Startup that boots this PowerShell script. But you can set where you want it to look for the start and stop commands, because you can either have it start on Windows boot up, or you can manually start it or manually stop it at any point.
There's no excuse. The only thing I want to say this, if people want to do this for real, is you probably have to do this so you can boot it up. So you don't, all you got to do is plug and play. This is literally plug and play. Yeah, you have to do a couple of hoops and ropes, but this is awesome. This is amazing.
I wanted to be security conscious on this because the method I used last year was using a program called APO Autorun, and that would just launch anything that had an autorun script in it. And I don't want that.
No.
So I made it so it has to check for.
Okay. Okay. Go on.
A trust.txt file on your drive. And if you want to make it even more secure, you can set a password.
You could set a password. You could set a password. What's the point of DRM? Oh, set a password. So if somebody take your game and they put it in, what's the password? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to true ownership. True ownership. This is what true ownership is all about. You own your game. You own the game. You put it onto a physical drive and you own it. This is true ownership. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You could do SD cards. You could do SATA, either solid state drive or hard disk drive. And you could do Blu-ray. What's the excuse? And you could go in, you can make it boot automatically. And not only that, you can have a password. So in case somebody take the game away from you, they can't boot it into it unless they put in the password. Either 4 digits or you can make it into a long ass word. What's the excuse? Or you got yourself a controller and you can put in button press. There's no excuse. What's the point? Like, this is true freedom of having control of your own game.
That's so smart.
And so I was like, I felt pretty good about that.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel pretty good about
You
this.
definitely covered a lot of the bases, like the worries of some people with some of that.
And I mean, it just uses the basic auto run format that disks have used since the beginning of time for Windows. So it is able to automatically name your drive and put an icon on it whenever you insert it.
It's insane.
And you could boot up a game that's in your library if it have DRM. That's insane.
It's so clean.
Because I mean, that looks official.
Yeah, that looks absolutely official.
And so again, it's hot swap. So it's like, all right, I want to move back over to Metal Gear, and this is a multi-game cart. So I put a front end on it. I want
MBG need to know about this. You want the full Metal Gear experience? Get it right here. MBG need to know about this. I need to let MBG know about this. Like, he need to know.
to get a different front end because this one's slow to boot up, but it still gets the job done. And so there it is.
Wait, we gotta.
I want to get a different front end because this one's slow to boot up, but it still gets the job done.
1, 2, 3.
And so there
4,
it is, force quitting Steam.
5,
so that way when you
6,
launch another game, it'll know that it's
7,
installed.
8.
That's because then you don't want like Epic and Steam or whatever
11,
else open.
12.
Well, like I
13,
said, on Xbox it doesn't
14,
matter because it's able to dynamically detect the drive
16.
changes.
Right.
Oh, it already
Steam
read.
on Linux supposedly can detect drive changes dynamically.
18 seconds.
But like I said, the front end is slower to load up on this one.
It's about 18 seconds. Wait, 20 seconds. Is it slow? Yes. But do you own it? Of course.
But
Incredible.
you could just go through and select the game and begin playing it.
And it's controller friendly. It's controller friendly. This is the best way. This is the best way to have your physical copy. And I'm going to say this. If you want to boycott Sony, you could do it. And here's one of the ways. That's insane.
controller support too.
Oh yeah. So, load up Metal Gear Solid 3. So unfortunately, since the internet's slow here, again, I'm not bypassing DRM, so it is taking a little bit longer for the checks.
Yeah.
It's taking longer for the checks. That's insane.
And then I started doing it for emulation discs too, just for fun.
Emulation disc? What do you mean by emulation disc? Like, I'm not interested in disc format. I'm always going to say I'm going to pick cartridge over disc. Like, if I have a choice between a disc and digital games, I was going to pick digital games. I hate disc. But if I got a choice between cartridges or digital, I will always pick cartridges because it's more durable. That's 100% on me. Okay, I just hate disc. Cartridges all day. Disc, no way.
So it's like I was backing up my GameCube games and I turned them into Blu-rays that launched in Dolphin.
And it launches Dolphin emulator.
Yeah. If you don't have Dolphin,
You put Dolphin emulator on the disc. I let me go back 5 seconds.
And it launches Dolphin emulator.
yeah. If you don't have Dolphin installed, it has an install on a disc that copies to your computer.
You could have Dolphin emulator boot. if you don't have Dolphin emulator onto your game, onto your computer, and you want to play Super Mario Sunshine onto your computer, you could have Dolphin emulator onto your CD, and it will install Dolphin emulator onto your PC. Oh, I'm very impressed.
That's so cool.
So I did that for PCSX2 and XMU as well so far.
Uncharted, like
A physical game of Uncharted.
Legacy of Thieves collection.
Uncharted 4 and its expansion. But yeah.
You gotta tell these guys about this before they walk.
This is what
by.
I've
This
been
is
doing for the
crazy.
last year, and then Sony announced their
Yeah.
thing, and I'm like, okay, everyone likes
You've been doing it for a whole year, and Sony announced no more physical media. So you already been working on this.
what I'm doing now. Okay, cool. This is-
Yeah.
That dude had a Sega, and that dude have a Sega Saturn back in the background. That's insane. That is insane. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna say y'all. I'm sorry, everybody. But that is actually pretty swole. That is actually pretty swole. Okay? That is actually pretty swole. Now, here's a video I do. Now, I like that video. It's an amazing video. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do what Sigs did and for my live stream. I'm just gonna cut up the parts so I can make multiple videos like that. I think that's like just like the smartest thing to do to try to get content out there to increase my brand out there. But there's one thing I do want to, and that's one thing I definitely want to do. All right, we're gonna go to the next video. This is something like I'm going to call Nintendo fanboys out on. Like, you want to go ahead and talk about physical media, but you have game key cards. So I want to go over this real quick. We're just going to watch this one dude. He's a Pokemon fan, but I like his content. It's amazing content. I love it. We're just going to watch this real quick.
Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow are the best-selling Pokemon games of all time? How?
Damn
They're
right.
some of the worst games that have ever been made. First off, they're nowhere near the worst games that Pokemon has ever made. Just because they're old doesn't mean they're bad. But to answer your question, they just are. Pokemon was super hyped when I was a kid. But isn't it even more hyped now? I mean, people are literally fighting over Pokemon cards in stores. And whose fault is that? Not mine. I buy all my cards online now using bots. That's arguably even worse than just going to the store to buy them. But since
Yeah.
you brought it up, Pokemon cards are tangible. Once you buy them, they're yours. They can't take them away from you, but that's not the case with games anymore. What do you mean? We went to the store to buy physical copies of Pokemon Pocopia when it came out because you refused to download it. Yeah, it turns out that those physical copies that we went to go buy aren't actually physical. They're more like key cards that just give us access to the game. And Going forward, that's pretty much how all games are going to be on every single console going forward. That's a bad thing? Let me put it in a way that you might understand. You know all the bots that you're using to buy Pokemon cards online? Yeah. Imagine you spent all of that money buying packs online just for them not to send them to you. Instead, they sent you a code that you can use to open packs online. How would that make you feel? Can I still sell them? Holy crap, you're missing the entire point here. No, you can't. They're digital, meaning you don't actually own them, Pokemon does. You're basically just paying them so that you can look at them online. And then when they decide that they don't want you to look at them anymore, then boom, they're gone. Well, that's not very nice. I paid for them, I can't resell them, and all I can do is look at them until they tell me that I can't anymore? Precisely. Then what am I paying for? The experience, my dear boy. The experience.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no fanboy from Nintendo saying that the key card is better than what you call it, than getting the code in the box. You basically have a code with the key card. That is a perfect example, because here's the thing. You want to get on PlayStation fanboys saying, oh, they're going to sell you a code in the game. I mean, they're going to sell you a code in a box, so you just get a piece of paper. You just got a prettier piece of paper that opened up the code. I mean, open up the game anytime you want. You don't own the game. Yeah, but I have it in my hand. I got the card in my hand. Yeah, I mean, I have a piece of paper in my hand too. It's still physical. It's still a physical media right there. That's your logic. I mean, I'm always going to say, hey, if you want physical media, just buy the physical media. Don't buy the key game cards. And that's one thing that told me, you know what? I'm not going to go with Nintendo. I'm not going to buy a Nintendo Switch 2, because if they're going to give you a key card that's only going to have the code and just boot it up every time you plug it in there, then what's the point? The whole point of me loving the Switch is the fact that they got my favorite type of physical media that is a lot durable than a CD. Always going to say cartridge over CDs. That's just how I feel for my physical media. So every time I have my Nintendo Switch, I will buy the physical media because I like that type of physical media. So you telling me that you're giving me a key code? Like, you could have just put the whole game on there. Like, your game's not that big, so you're just going to give me a key code? And I understand people like saying, well, memory is getting bigger and everything, and this is just another option. Then I'm not going to pick that option. I'm just going to make sure that the game is physical, and I want to pick it up physical. I don't care for the key card or anything like that. And since Nintendo doing that, also giving you the also charging you for chat, you know, as a button, and the fact that they doing scummy stuff, I just chose not to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. That's just it. I'm not supporting Nintendo for that, no matter what. That's crazy. I'm not going to support Nintendo for doing that. Yeah, all right. So let's go ahead and get to another video that I saw. I kind of like this video. I saw it earlier today, and I was like, okay, maybe I could react to this. I could react to this when I could react to this on stream. So this video is called "I Built My First PC at the Worst Possible Time." It's from a creator called Stupid Geek. I saw this. I'm not criticizing his build or anything like that, but we could go ahead and watch a little bit. Sorry about that. We could watch a little bit. This is a video of him building his PC, and let's just listen to what he say, and I would like to watch it with you. So let's continue.
Ever since I was a kid, computers really fascinated me. Whenever I got the chance, I'd secretly use.
Damn, that's childhood right there. I don't have that same model when I was a kid, but we had something similar to that. That's oh my gosh, that was awesome.
My dad's PC to play games, wondering when I'd finally get one of my own. Over the years, I've used a lot of laptops, but never many PCs. There was always something special about them.
I know a lot of people don't like laptops because you get more performance out of PC, of course, but there's some chances where you have a laptop. I still have to use my my laptop with Linux. I really need to get more into it.
always wanted to build one from scratch myself. Like, you get to choose all the cool hardware parts that you want, put everything together by yourself, and hope that it works. Sounds pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That's the reason why I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty cool, because I get to know what's going on in my hardware. That's why, like, with the transparent thing, I always want to look inside. When I had the Game Boy Pocket, I took that thing apart, got my ass whooped. I put it together because I want to know how it works inside. I was that person, you know, like, why do you not want to know how your hardware works? You know, like, what happens if something breaks? You want to know how it works so you can fix it.
Computers are a whole different league. Unlike the hardware
Razer
in your laptop where everything is squeezed and crammed under the keyboard, a PC has room for bigger components and far more powerful hardware. And
that's the key. Powerful hardware.
best part is, years down the line, when you think it's time for a change, you can upgrade individual parts instead of replacing the whole machine.
That's the beauty about having a PC. You don't have to, you could upgrade certain parts. Like with me, oh, I want to go to a 9070 XT. I don't want to change my motherboard. I just want to upgrade to a 9070 XT because I do have a Razer motherboard. Oh, okay. I'll just get a 9070 XT, put it in there, boom. Now, yes, my time might be off if I upgrade the motherboard as well, but I don't have to do that because it's going to work in my PC. Just because the hardware is old doesn't mean it's not usable. I can still add a GPU to it. It's not like I'm running ribbon cables back in like the early 90s.
A computer myself has been on my bucket list
Oh, that's funny.
Since forever, and surprisingly, it's one of the very few things that made it out of the list. If you've been around this channel for
oh no, not the Jordan meme, the 20 okay,
a
yeah,
while,
fair.
you probably know that I'm rocking a GPU which was released a few hundred years back. It generally gets the job done, but the amount of
Jesus. Oh my gosh, that laptop done.
effort required just isn't worth the results. The main reason I'm building a PC is because my laptop simply
Win a few. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
isn't keeping up anymore. I can't edit or export longer videos. I can't run most AI models locally.
Wait. POV local AI on 4 GB. That's funny.
And I definitely can't play many modern games. Despite the recent price hikes, which
Are you protecting me from?
don't seem to be slowing down anytime soon, I figured it was a
Okay,
now
his
or
memes
never
are pretty
situation. Which is why, in today's video, we're finally
PC.
building my
Yeah, that's how it feels when you build your first PC. You're Iron Man. This. That's how it feels. That's how it feels.
first ever PC. The goal is pretty simple.
Holy shit. Wait, is that 5 GeForce GTX 1080s? No, they're Titans. How do you have 5 Titans in one PC? It looked good. It looked good. Oh my gosh. There's something about seeing your components is awesome. But then you see this is a flight simulator. That is so awesome. You got 3 monitors. You got 4 monitors. No, PC up there, 3 monitors. You got yourself the flight sticks. In the metal desk, that's actually boss. I like that. Oh, and you got the jetpack seat where you know, escape. Oh my gosh, that's actually awesome. I really want to see people builds. Oh my gosh, that's actually pretty awesome.
I don't need the most powerful PC in the world. I just need one that can keep up with the kind of work I do every day.
A sleeper PC. That looked good, but I gotta rewind it. You got an MSI Lightning in the PC. Holy crap. It's definitely a sleeper.
I don't need the most powerful PC in the world. I just need one that can keep up with the kind of work I do every day. Now, I could have
See, you don't have to spend $2,000 for a PC. You can get something basic, not this.
just bought another laptop, or even gone with a MacBook for that case. But let's be honest, laptops are crazy expensive for the performance you get, and a MacBook just wasn't
Work
the right fit for what I do. A desktop simply made more sense. The only problem was, this childhood dream came with a big price tag. First, we needed the parts. We need a motherboard to connect everything together, a few sticks of RAM, a processor, a graphics card, an SSD, a power supply, and finally, a case to throw it all in.
7 parts. You just need 7 parts for a whole entire computer. And the reason why they didn't add a cooler, because most of these motherboards, most of these CPUs, they have coolers.
Yeah, that's all I know about building a PC. The closest I've ever come to building a PC was opening up my laptop to swap its RAM and drive. So we're doing this exactly how my younger self would have. That's enough talking. Let's actually build this thing now. Since everything connects to the motherboard, that's where we'll start. This is an AM4 motherboard, which meant it was compatible with the processor I picked. It supports DDR4 memory, which was perfect because I'll never be able to afford DDR5. Not in this.
I want to say it like this. If you could find use RAM, random access memory, which is RAM, if you could find use, just get use. Make sure they work, because see the prices for 60 gigs of DDR5? That's ridiculous. And that's just one stick. You don't need that much RAM. And to be honest, this is DDR5. So he went with DDR4, which is perfect because the RAM is better, but kind of tough.
Lifetime, I guess. Inside the box were the usual accessories, the I/O shield, the
Remind me, I gotta send those things to my brother, to my nephew.
Wi-Fi antennas, and a couple of SATA cables. The box also included this quick installation guide, which
key notes: keep your instructions so you know what to do. Do not throw your instruction out. If you're building your PC for the first time, do not throw your instructions. You need them so you know what to do in case something happens. I always tell people that. You can watch videos if you want, but if you don't want to, keep your instructions if you're watching a video or not. Doesn't matter. I don't care what anybody say.
Shows how to put things together. For the processor, I went with the Ryzen 5600X.
It's a good CPU. I got my nephew a 5500.
Showed up in pretty much every budget build I looked at. And honestly, I wasn't looking for something crazy either. I just needed something that could comfortably handle my shit, nothing very fancy. If you think I should have gone with something else, let me know down in the comments. Installing it was surprisingly simple. You just line up the little triangle on the CPU with the one on the motherboard and gently drop it into place.
Yep. That's basically how you install a CPU. Is simple.
Now, I had heard that closing this lever was supposed to take a bit of force. Mine didn't. I want
to keep it real. Yes, that it does take some force sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. It depends. But it will be nice to have that force so you know you got it in there secure.
Immediately made me think that I had installed the CPU the wrong way. So I took it back out, convinced myself everything looked fine, put it back in exactly the same way, and carried on.
Always take your time when you build your computer. If you're not sure, do it again. That's basically it. Look what he did. He did it again. He wasn't sure. So he took his time, took the CPU out, plugged it in, he put it in, and like I said, he wasn't sure. I want to let it continue, and I will say what I would have done in this situation.
For the cooler, I just stuck with the one that came with the processor. Was it the best choice? I honestly have no idea. I just thought that it should work if it comes with the box.
Oh, he's right. It does work when it comes out the box. You don't need more. You run a Ryzen 5 600. Now, if you want to overclock, then yeah, you get yourself a better air cooler or some water cooling. But if you're just getting the job done, not worry about overclocking, the AMD cooler will work just fine. You don't need nothing more, unless you want to worry about aesthetics.
This cooler already had thermal paste applied, so I didn't have to watch any of those.
For all the fanboys, if you run in the cooler that comes in the box, they already have thermal paste on there. You don't need to add no more thermal paste. You can take that out of the price, because I know you're going to add that to your price.
How to apply thermal paste tutorials. I somehow managed to get half of it on my fingers, but let's hope that doesn't affect the performance.
To be honest, if it's on there, I don't want to touch it. But again, it's your first time building it. It shouldn't affect it, but your first time building.
When I tried to put in the cooler, I ran into my first big issue. Remember how I said I was going to mechanic the shit out of this build? Yeah, I was already regretting those words. I couldn't figure out how to mount the cooler. I did open the manual, only for a few seconds, but I wasn't exactly looking at the right thing. After being confused for a good few minutes, I finally realized that the motherboard came with these metallic straps, which needed to come off before I could install the processor. Once that was out of the way, mounting in the cooler was actually pretty straightforward. However, screwing it in was a bit concerning. It kept making weird sounds, which didn't feel right at all. Now you...
Okay, so I'm gonna stop right there real quick. Yeah, so in my opinion, before I put in the CPU, I'm not trying to tell how people do it in order. I'm just saying in this situation, what I would have done is I would have took off the brackets. All right, this is the first time I'm not even getting on him about that. His first time doing it. I'm happy that he's building a computer. I will took off those brackets the first time, and then I will put in the CPU, close it, and then put the cooler on there. That's just me personally. The reason why they got the bracket is some coolers that come with the bracket. Some cooler does use those brackets in order to keep the cooler on there. So it's on there sometimes. So that's the reason why there's clips. They use clips way back in the day, and there's some companies that still use the clips. So that's the reason why the clips is there.
You might argue that one should look up properly about everything before starting out, but
yeah, always read the instructions if you can.
To be honest, once all the parts arrived, there was no way I was waiting any longer. I just wanted to build the damn thing. And looking back, that's probably why I didn't even know how...
Oh yeah, and when you screw it, there's springs when you screw, so it won't like over tighten to try to keep everything balanced. You always want to do an X thing. So you want to do corner, corner, put corner, corner. Always X. Always do the X pattern. So it could be even pressure.
Dangerous static electricity could be. I knew static charge was a thing, but I didn't realize it could actually fry a motherboard.
Yes, that is true. You always want to be careful. Either plug your PSU in and touch it like every minute or two, or get yourself a brace like this. Always get yourself a brace like this. I got one. Do I wear all the time? No, I always touch the power supply because this sometimes kind of like slow me down. But yeah, you got one of these, you're cool. You want to plug your power supply in so it could be grounded, and you touch it like every minute or two, you're cool with that.
I only found that out later when a friend pointed it out, but since you are watching this video, which...
Another thing, use the box as your table. Because the thing he's building on, I think it was kind of like carpet texture, you know, that could come with static electricity.
Which is to be edited on the computer that I'm building. Looks like we survived just fine. Anyways, back to the build. Next up was the RAM. I picked up 2 Ripjaws DDR4 sticks.
That's a good set of RAM.
8 gigs each. I know 16 gigs is pretty much the bare minimum these days, but RAM is one of the easiest things to upgrade later. For now, I'd rather save that money for the graphics card. You might notice the RAM is in the wrong slots here. At the time, I thought I had installed it correctly because the manual said not to place them next to each other. It wasn't until later that I realized it meant using the 2nd and 4th slots from the processor. So
this is why you had to have your manual. So he know that he made a mistake, and that's cool. To be honest, it'll still boot in either slots. I did that when I what you call it, troubleshoot in one of my customer builds that I did. It's just it wouldn't boot with in slot 2 and 4. So I took out the RAM. I tried slot 2, didn't work. Tried slot 4, didn't work. Tried slot 3, didn't work. And the only slot that was working was slot 1. So it's something wrong with the motherboard. So I had to return that, bring it back. And then when I got the new motherboard, guess what? All slot was working. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I tried those. It worked. So what I did is I put the 2 sticks of RAM in slot 2 and slot 4.
After the build, I took them back out and placed them properly in the right slots. Next up was the storage. I didn't buy a new SSD because, well, you've seen where prices are heading.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's crazy to see that.
test whether the PC will even work, I temporarily borrowed the drive from my server. If I do everything properly and the computer boots, I'd pull the drive out of my main laptop and put it straight into this PC. It already has Windows, all my software, and pretty much my entire workflow on it.
I want to say this is I saw this video, so I'm going to hold off of that. But what he's doing is really smart. He want to make sure it boosts up so the parts are working. That's beautiful.
Worked, it'd save me hours of reinstalling Windows and setting everything up again. And yes, before anyone points it out, I hadn't put the thermal pad back on yet. We'll sort that out when the actual drive goes in. At this point, I thought the hard part was over. The processor, cooler, RAM, and storage, everything was finally in place. All that was left was connecting a few cables. Turns out, that was the part I should have been worried about.
I'm going to say this, okay? That's a beautiful case. I'm going to say this, and this is the key thing I'm always going to tell people. If you pre-route everything, every cable you can, if you have a modular power supply, always connect the cables onto the motherboard, and then you could pre-route it through. That's my tip, because I got big, huge hands. I would rather have people do that because it's a lot easier. You got more room. So I always tell people to pre-route the cables, plug it into the motherboard, and then you can pre-route it. Another thing, you have your PC case. I always say this, open up the PC case, take off the back, and try to cable manage as much as possible with a little bit more slack, because you know you have to connect it. That's me personally. It just make the cable management in the back a lot cleaner. And to be honest, a lot of people don't care about the back. Me personally, I do. So I tend to do that. Like, I'm about to redo my whole entire setup with like shorter cables so I could just have everything clean.
This is the case that I chose. It's a case from MSI, and I chose it because it was on sale and looked decent. First things first.
You don't need a $100 case, $200 case, a $300 case. You don't need that. You just need a case that will just work, just like he said.
I installed the I/O shield and dropped the motherboard into the case, which...
Okay, I'm going to criticize him on this. He probably didn't know, but this is what I will always tell people to know. If you don't know your system going to boot up, you got your test bench with the box where your motherboard come in, connect all the cables, plug in, and then you get yourself a screwdriver and look at your motherboard to see which one is on. You bridge that connection. If you see it's going and you see a sign saying it booted up to the BIOS, you know your system going to boot up. You could turn off by hitting those things again and just put everything together like you would, because you already know everything will boot up. That give you room so you can swap your storage, because I know you're not using that main storage. So
would later turn out to be...
I don't do it because I have all belief in my system booting up.
Not the best idea. When I was about to screw in the motherboard, I noticed that I don't have any screws. Looking up online, I came to know that there should be screws included with the case, which I wasn't able to locate. Searching around for a while, I found that there is a hard drive casing which contained the screws. There were a few different kinds.
Now, one thing, that's another reason why I open up my case, so I know where to find everything, screws, all that stuff. If there's a box, I have to look for it. That's the reason why I always like pre-route all my cables. So if I'm missing anything, then I just go ahead and replace it. If I need the bay drive, I'll keep the bay drive in. If I don't need it, I'll just take it out. That's just me already knowing what I'm doing in that situation.
Of screws in there, so I just picked the ones that looked right. I screwed them in, but something felt off. The motherboard felt loose. It felt like it wasn't secured properly.
Yep, a lot of people think when they comes in here, they think they're having to secure everything in. It's a standoff. He found out it's a standoff. I already saw this video. I'm just having a conversation. But if you feel like your motherboard is loose, take your time, step back, check everything to make sure everything is there. As soon as you find that out, then you're good to go. He's taking his time, which is great.
At the time, I didn't think much of it and just carried on with the build, but that would soon turn out to be a mistake. Now begins the part of the build that I absolutely had no idea about, the wiring. It turned out to be one of the most difficult parts of building a PC, something I obviously didn't know at the time.
Not gonna lie, I kind of like wiring everything, putting everything in the right spot. To me, that's like so peaceful.
Since there was no manual or nothing about wiring with the case, I had to refer to YouTube videos. I made the basic connections like the front audio and USB, but honestly, I really wasn't able to figure out what was happening.
I want to keep it real. I am not going to judge his cable management because this is his first time building a PC. People don't know what to do with the cable management. So I'm giving him a pass with the cable management. Me personally, I need to have cables clean, but I'm not sure about his cable management.
Power supply, I asked AI to estimate how much power my build would need and eventually settled on a 750 watt unit. The order I'm installing these parts.
I will give anybody any hints. Like if you're trying to know how much power your system is going to take, just go to PC building, PC part picker, or go to Micro Center when they have the parts. But yeah, if you need to know how much power your thing is, I mean your PC take, just go to PC part picker. Easy. Take all the stuff that you're getting, put in the list. Even if they have it or not, they will tell you the power and whatever, and it'll sure work.
Parts might seem a little unusual, but that's just how things turned out. Now, I bought it without giving it much thought, only to later find out there are different kinds of power supplies too. So, what do you think about this PSU? Let me know in the comments because I'm still...
To be honest, it's a good PSU for starters. You know, you went and got that. It's going to work. I heard that PSU is great. You know, me personally, I'll go with the power color from Micro Center because I do have Micro Center that's near me, and I'd rather just take one of those because it's not only that I like Micro Center, that I don't mind picking up their brands just to use it.
A little worried about it, as if the wires with the case were already not confusing enough. The PSU had another billion wires with very unclear labeling. Maybe
Yeah, that's what you get when you get a non-modular PSU, but it still works.
the labels were all clear, but since it was 3 in the morning, I was probably just tripping, so I decided to call it a day. The next day, after a quick bath, I got right back to it. Still carrying the trauma from last night, I watched a couple of Linus videos.
I'm going to turn it down on your side just a little bit, so give me 1 second. I think that should be good.
Just to make sure that I didn't mess things up.
I
While
think
plugging
it's
in
good.
the cables, I noticed the motherboard was wobbling way more than it should. It was straight up flexing every time I tried to plug something in.
Yeah.
By pure instinct, I put my finger underneath the motherboard to support it, which got
I'm going to do that. I'm not going to lie. I kind of did that too. So no cap. I do that.
me wondering if something was actually supposed to be supporting it. Taking another look at the motherboard screws, I found these little standoffs which go into the case first, and the motherboard screws into them. They keep the board raised and properly supported. I took out
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
the motherboard, installed the missing standoffs, screwed everything back together, celebrated myself for being
Greatest technician that's ever lived.
I want to be a PC tech so bad. I want to own my own business. That's the one thing I really want to do.
and carried on. The power supply was another story. I still had
I love that. I love that meme right there. The one with the dude going like this. I love that meme. Look like we actually need an electrician. For this one.
no idea where half of the wires were supposed to go. I eventually realized that not every cable
Fuck that. Yo, that's crazy. I that's crazy. I can't do that. I can't do that. This dude got it with memes.
actually needs to be plugged in. Like there was this cable labeled 300 watts.
Now, this is the reason why I'm mad at NVIDIA and Sapphire. And the reason why I say in Sapphire because Sapphire is AMD. They got the 6,000 watt PSU cable that a lot of people who's getting into PC brand new would not know. This is look like he's building. He look like he's running the ASRock Radeon RX. I don't know. I know what I saw the video. I just don't remember what GPU. I think it was the 9060 if I'm not mistaken. The fact that as a brand new PC builder, you're not going to know what that power cord is going to do. So it's going to be confusing for people. The only thing I can say is NVIDIA messed up by using this because he used 3 cables, old school, maybe 4. That's annoying. Like I don't know why NVIDIA went with that. It's already looked like it's finicky and everything. I know brand new, whatever, but that's one thing that keeps me away from the Sapphire card and the NVIDIA cards is this right here. I do not want to mess with that cable at all. I refuse.
That didn't seem to fit anywhere. I figured it was probably meant for builds with more hardware. I don't know. That's just what I assumed and moved on, hoping
And that sucks because he's building his first PC. He just don't know, and that's true.
it would work. Finally, it was time for the least budget-friendly part of this build. For the graphics card, I got the RX 9070 16 gig version. You might completely
That's a good looking card. It is an ASRock Challenger. Oh my gosh, that's a good looking card.
disagree with this choice, but hear me out. I could have gone with an older graphics card and saved quite a bit of money, but I kept coming back to one thing. This is what I've been cutting the costs for. The GPU is probably the most important component for the kind of work I do. Whether it's editing videos, running local AI models, or playing games, it's the part of the PC I'll be using.
Number one, I hate pills. I hate pills. You're not going to see me try to do the pill thing because I just hate it. I just get rid of it. You're going to see me go like, yeah. Matter of fact, when I start building PCs, you want to see me take the pills off like. I do not care about the pills. I really don't. It look like you don't care either. Another thing, a lot of people is giving like AMD bad flack about not picking it, like not doing like editing stuff and everything. And when I got into PC, I thought the same thing too. A lot of people keep on saying NVIDIA. Like I was such a noob. I went online and type in, can I stream with AMD GPUs? That's how much of a noob I was. And you hear from other people, and this is my fault because I hear from other people. You hear from other people, like the fanboys from like PlayStation and Xbox. They're like, oh, PlayStation good, Xbox do this and everything. They say so much rumor that you have to do research. When I found that out, I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not going to believe what anybody say. And I'm just going to prove them wrong if they say something that's a lie. So you can do editing on an AMD card. It's just a graphics card. It's a display port. It's a display image. That's what it is. A video card. It's going to do its job. And with 60 gigabytes of RAM, that's amazing.
The most. This is also the part which I wasn't sure for a very long
he does
time.
care about
My
the pill.
preference kept shifting from time to time, but finally
He does care about the pill. I don't.
I decided to go all in. I didn't go with NVIDIA, even though it generally performs better in many aspects, because price to performance wasn't very good compared to AMD. And besides, you don't buy a GPU every 6 months.
See, that's the thing. A lot of people don't. He done his research, and that's amazing. I like when people do their research. Done his research. He said he could have went in with NVIDIA, but the price to performance is trash. But with AMD, because of the price to performance, is better than what NVIDIA did, and that's smart. No, I don't care if it's NVIDIA, AMD, or Intel. Pick the graphics card that you want.
I'd rather spend a little more now and get something that'll last me for years instead of upgrading again a few months later. Let's put in the card. Installing it was pretty
He's good with that GPU for like years. He's good with that GPU. That GPU is actually good.
straightforward. I just had to remove the brackets from the
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't hammer nothing. If you got to hammer nothing, then you're doing something wrong.
back of the case, where the card was supposed to be screwed in. On cheaper cases, you actually have to snap those covers off completely. After putting the graphics card in, I realized I'd forgotten to remove one of the plastic wraps. So I took the whole card back out, removed the wrap, and put it back in again. After a lot more wiring and messing around, the build was finally over. Now for the moment of truth. If we didn't break anything, we should see some lights and a bunch of spinning fans. There you have it.
That's what you need to do, cable management, because the fan got caught. But again, this is his first time booting up. And to be honest with you, I would have done, if I didn't know it was going to be booting up, I would have done out the case, to be honest with you.
Looks like everything is working smoothly. The lights are lighting up properly, and the fans are spinning as expected. Getting it to boot literally on the first try deserves a subscribe, right? Let's connect it to a monitor and check the output. Booting into the BIOS was a completely different story. I've only ever been inside one on my laptop, which is very basic. This thing looked like I was controlling a spaceship. I
want to keep it real. When I go back to my old Razor case, I have a fan header that I could work with the stuff in Synapse. I don't even have to touch the BIOS for that.
didn't know what half of this stuff even meant. I can control the fan speeds. There is even a 3D model of the motherboard, showing everything that's connected to it. I'll definitely have to come back here a few more times.
Pretty
Moving
dope.
on, I booted into Linux just to check if everything was working, and Ubuntu started up successfully. Now
I want to keep it real. I think that's where I think Linux works so well. You could just take a drive from one computer, put it in another one, and it automatically just worked. I did that with a laptop. I had two Dell laptops. I wanted to use the touchscreen of the one that I received kind of later. So I took my boot drive from the other Dell laptop, put in the other one, make sure the RAM is in there and the storage, and it just booted up. They just say, oh, you swap hardware. Cool. While with Windows, you had to uninstall, you had to like re-download a whole bunch of stuff like I did with my nephew PC. It was horrible. Windows, you gotta do something better when it comes down to switching hardware. Like, it's horrible.
came the real test. I took the drive out of my laptop and put it straight into the computer.
And that's another reason why I think you should do it out the box and try to boot it so you don't have to do everything that's in the case.
And it actually worked. Well, almost. I got locked out and was asked to change my PIN, which required an internet connection. That meant carrying the whole computer into my dad's room just so I could plug in an Ethernet cable.
My computer's plugged to my Ethernet cable. I love it. And I get faster speeds because I got a device from Xfinity. I love it. I'm getting like faster speed than I did with Wi-Fi. But I'm still using my Wi-Fi for my lights and everything. But man, that's what I hate about Windows. It's like you should just work, but you don't.
My dad wasn't exactly happy seeing what looked like a spaceship parked next to his bed. I logged into Microsoft and changed my PIN, and we are finally in. Looks
Cute.
like we eventually put everything together properly, although it didn't work completely out of the box. I still had to install all kinds of drivers, but that's a story for another day.
Yeah, when you update hardware, you get brand new hardware, you gotta delete old drivers and add the new drivers. It's not that hard. Like, I think that's the reason why I think a lot of people switch from NVIDIA to AMD and they say, oh, drivers are messed up. Yeah, you have to delete all the drivers and re-download the newer drivers. That's all you gotta do.
Also, using this installation of Windows probably isn't the best idea. I only did it for the sake of experimenting, and I'll probably have to do a clean installation later to get rid of all the pre-existing NVIDIA drivers from my laptop. But hey, the childhood dream has finally come to life, and I genuinely can't wait to do all sorts of stupid stuff with my new PC. I hope you liked the video.
Yeah, I'm not complaining about his cable management because that's his first time building it. I always give people a free pass when they rebuild their when they do their PC builds, because you don't know how the cable manage, so I understand that. But if you're like a person who build PCs like for a living and stuff, you gotta make that shit look good. Especially me. I want my PC cables to look good. That's why I got like a lot of zip ties. I'd rather have too many zip ties than having a few zip ties. Like, I need to restock on some zip ties, like blue, not blue, but black, pink, and white. I might do clear. White and clear might work. All right, that's it with that video. That video is actually pretty cool. I like that video. He did a good job with that video. Video was boss. I like it. All right. We're going to talk about Dreamcast Guy or Creamcast Guy or wherever you want to talk about. Woo! Let's go. We're going to talk about Dreamcast Guy. Let's go ahead. This is Steam Machine review 1 month later. Good, but not great. We're going to watch this and we're going to criticize him about this. He looked like he's frustrated, but we're going to talk about it.
Here. Today we're talking about the Steam Machine because I've now had this thing for over a month and I've probably played it more than anybody else on the planet. I got this thing batch 1, wave 1. I spent $1,500.
Do you feel good about that? Batch 1, wave 1? You was a guinea pig. You was a guinea pig. Like, listen here, Dreamcast Guy. When we saw the price of the Steam Machine, all the PC players saying it's not worth the money. But you console fanboys, just want something that just works. You could have built. Matter of fact, I'm about to show you. I have this pulled up because I want people to see this. I got a Ryzen 5 5500, ASRock B550 Phantom Gaming, silicone power, RAM, silicone power, 1 terabyte of storage, more than a regular Steam Deck, but you got the 2 terabyte. You spent $1,500. Also got a GPU, the 16 gigabyte of the 2060 XT, with a Fanatec Eclipse and an ASRock 750 watt 80 plus gold, which was $55. Not gonna lie, had to add that to the to the price. And guess how much all of this costs? You spent $1,500 on it, and you could download Steam OS onto here for a nice $950.70. So to be honest, that was not a smart buy, Dreamcast guy. We told you not to buy it, but you bought one anyways.
$100 myself. And in that time, I've played it, I've hacked it, I've traveled with it. You can see my little sticker here of taking it to QuakeCon. And I want to break down all my real hardcore impressions now that I've really put this thing to the test. But
I want to keep it real. That's perfect for trying to travel. That's perfect. But for the price, I would just rather build a smaller PC that had more horsepower. I'm dead serious.
performance-wise, the glitches, the overheating, the updates, this is a system that, as much as it impresses me, I still just don't really get its purpose.
It's a computer that attract people like you. That's the purpose of it. They're trying to have a computer for the living room. That's all it is, a computer for the living room. And even Steam will tell you that you could download Steam OS even on my PC. My PC, you could download Steam OS. It got AMD hardware in it. And I could go ahead and do it. That's all it is.
That kind of thing that I feel like is for, well, rich dudes, for hobbyists, for peoples with a giant house that need like 18 systems in every room. It's hard.
Don't get me wrong. I always wanted, like, if I ever had like a man cave, I want to go ahead and have like 12 PCs in one room just to have like a LAN party. I'm dead ass serious. That seemed fun. I know that costs a lot of money, but I wanted to have a LAN party.
Hard to really justify that $1,500 price tag I paid for this, but let's talk.
And we tell you it's not worth it. For you fanboys, you thinking the more money, the better, which is not the truth. What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing today?
Talk about the goods and the bads, because as much as I have some gripes, I have been having fun with it. I guess I just really don't see this thing getting as good as we are.
What about LAN party and what game? Like, he's talking about. It's not me having a LAN party right away. It was me, like, he was talking about. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. Like, I think this is what I was talking about.
Don't really get its purpose. It is that kind of thing that I feel like is for, well, rich dudes, for hobbyists, for peoples with a giant house that need like 18 systems in every room.
That's the part where he was like saying like big houses with 16 rooms. To me, I was saying, man, if I had a house like that, I would have like 12 PCs. Not Counter-Strike. You're not wrong. But if I had like a big, huge house, if I have a basement, I would have like 12 computers down there and just have like a big ass LAN party. That's where I want to have if I ever had a big, huge house like that. Is to have like the 12 computers down there, you know, and have one big ass LAN party with my friends and people that I know. That would have been so fucking awesome.
It's hard to really justify that $1,500 price tag I paid for this, but let's.
And we told you it's overpriced. I saving up for the controller. You know what? The Steam machine, the Steam controller looks amazing. I'm not going to get it until Valve lower the price of the Steam machine and the Steam Deck. Until they lower the price, I'm not going to pick up their controller. It looked interesting and it's cool, but I have my Razer controller that I'm gonna be just fine.
Let's talk about the goods and the bads, because as much as I have some gripes, I
want to keep it real. I say I'm not going to give Valve no money for hardware. I refuse to. And I'm sticking by that because their hardware is too expensive and it's not fair for us customers. You know, I understand RAM crisis and stuff, but that still shouldn't be no excuse.
have been having fun with it. I guess I just really don't see this thing getting as good as we originally expected. But
okay, so us PC people told you that is overrated. We already knew what the power is going to be. We already know what it does. I'm using my Steam Deck OLED. Yeah, I wish I could have picked up the Steam Deck OLED when it was like $500. Matter of fact, no, I would have picked up the LCD. If I find one LCD, because I'm not a big fan of OLED. If I find the LCD one, picking it up, use. All right, like I don't want to give Valve no money at the moment. I'll pick it up, use. Like all the games I've been picking up was off CD keys because you know I don't want to give Valve money when I'm right now silent protesting. I'll pick up my games off a CD key a lot cheaper. Got that option. That's what PC is all about. But no, Dreamcast guy, we told you that it's going to perform horrible, but your console mindset saying the most expensive one is going to be the better one. All it is more storage.
Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now let's just start with the fact that honestly, the Steam Machine's price I do think is like 80% of the trouble that a lot of people have with it.
No, it's 100% of the trouble. It's not 80%, it's 100%. I said $700, I'll buy it. $700 is a reasonable price. $800, you're pushing it. You're pushing $800. Also, I'm excited for the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. Dude, if you saw earlier in the stream, like I'm going to plan to make these into videos. If you saw earlier in the stream, I was talking about physical games on the on the PC. It's a great video. Like it's perfect. Yeah, prices do need to drop. I agree. I agree 100%. But Dreamcast guy is 100% of the problem. Because you got a Steam machine that costs over $1,000 with no controller. Dude, $700 with a controller would have been good. If they're not going to add a controller, they could have gave us a $100 discount. So I will say this: if you're not going to add a controller, $500 to $600 would have been perfect. But I was judging the Steam machine when it was at a $700 price tag. Also, I pre-ordered the collection in April. Ooh, you know what? There's some games I want to pick up. So I definitely need to go ahead and check out Steam and then get it off of CD keys or something. But yeah, definitely. There's some games I want to pick up. But yeah, they do got a collection.
This thing even costs $700 or even $900. I feel like there's something about it being over $1,000 for even the lowest end unit. That is a giant speed bump that a lot of people can't get over. And I think,
yeah, like the PlayStation 5 Pro costing $900 and the PlayStation 5 disc version costing $600 and the disc version costing $650. That's all like that. You know, other hardware is going up and we have a problem with that. You also don't need the controller. You just use a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, of course. I know that. But I guess it's like when you see the Steam machine that is meant for the living room, like a computer that meant for the living room, I know I was going to have to buy a keyboard and mouse, or buy one of those little things. That would have been fine. But if I'm going to go ahead and get a Steam machine, I expect a controller. I don't want to buy a controller. That's just me personally.
I think part of it comes down to the fact that, honestly, Steam as a platform is fantastic. Deep discount deals, auto workshop for games, the fact that so many mods are built into it, the Steam review system. There's so much about Steam as a platform.
Yeah, it's a PC. That's all it is. It's a PC, because you can still download Steam OS onto a PC. I could download on my PC and my PC will run perfectly.
On PC that is so pinnacle great. And now that they've been trying to do more hardware,
yeah, that's
with the
fair
Steam
enough.
control.
Like, yeah, if you're building a computer that's meant for the living room, I expect a controller.
The upcoming headset, and obviously the incredibly perfect Steam Deck, I think a lot of us had high hopes for the customization and the abilities of the Steam machine. So
this is what I was thinking about. Like, my thing is what the Steam Deck did, what the Steam machine did, and what Valve was doing on their hardware is up here. And then if the price was low, it would even be even higher. But since it's like too high, it went way down. And I never used the workshop though. I need to use Steam a little bit more, so I know what the workshop does. But to be honest, I think this is the price that I thought it was going to be. Like, I expect to pay for the lowest end Steam Deck at $400, Steam machine at $700 with a controller. The Steam Vision thing, I was expect to pay like $700 to $800 for that. And the Steam controller, I knew it was going to be $100. It was $100. I was okay with that, but until Steam raised the prices of their Steam machine and Steam Deck down to a reasonable price, then I'll pick up the controller. I'm not just finding the price, but damn, the RAM chip people was strong. Arming Valve. Yeah, I agree. But I agree with you on that one. Totally agree. The only problem I had is, if that was the case, I think a lot of people that's on the PC market would have been okay if it was delayed for next year. I don't think it was the problem of the hardware or the performance. I think it was like a lot of people wanted the hardware to be affordable or reasonable, if that makes sense. Because we get it. We just want them to be competing against Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo. If that makes sense. That's how I think about it. But I don't want to be like this dude paying $1,500 for a hardware where I could build one for less than that.
The fact that it came out, and it is honestly just so ridiculously pricey, even to enter this ecosystem, there's a lot of kind of wrapping your head around why this exists. And I think that part of that comes down to the fact that, honestly,
they should be arrested for saying change, but not doing future business with you. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
The performance before this thing came out, there were a lot of videos showing that it's about a little bit weaker than a base PlayStation 5. And to me, this scared me. I mean, I'm not even going to joke. The PlayStation 5, when I bought my base PS5, it cost $500.
And you sold it to your girlfriend for $500. So what's your point? I hate to say that. I don't want to bring his girlfriend in the argument, but when he told us that he sold his used PlayStation 5 to his girlfriend for $500, that was a crime. He should be arrested. Oh, no. The company basically told Valve what to charge, or they would cut Valve off. Oh, shit. That's not good, then. That's not good. That's horrible. That's not good. Definitely not good. Definitely not good. But, dude, you sold your girlfriend your PlayStation 5 for $500, which she could have got one from GameStop use for like $300 so you can get yourself a PlayStation 5 Pro. That's something I'm trying to figure out. So you should not be talking about pricing.
Right? And so I don't like the idea of this basically being as powerful as my 6-year-old tech, no matter how optimized it is. And I think that the more you play the Steam machine,
Well, here's the thing though. I want to keep it real. It's not about, yes, we know it's a PC, but I'd rather compare it to a laptop than a full-blown PC, because I built the same one. If I can find it, I built the same one right here, and it's literally like $950. You get 1 terabyte of storage. You get that Ryzen 5 5500, B550. This thing will perform better than a PlayStation 5 Pro for less money. You're comparing like laptop components. You're comparing laptop components to a PlayStation 5, which even a laptop, if you get yourself a good laptop, it's still going to outperform PlayStation 5. But I want to keep it real. You could give me 46 frames a second on the Steam machine. I will still pick it over a PlayStation 5. I don't care about the performance. I want my freedom.
no matter how optimized it is. And I think that the more you play the Steam machine, you really do have to go into settings that fiddle with graphics and draw distance, and even inside like the hardware itself, you have to go into the menus and essentially unlock higher resolutions. Because
So you telling me I have options? How is that bad? It's options. I like options. I like to make my games look the way I want to look. I want to run the higher frames with 720p graphics. I want it to look like Nintendo graphics if I could get 1,000 frames per second. Like, I want the options to do that. Just because you're saying we got to fiddle with it, you're saying that's a bad thing. It's not. I'd rather just do whatever I want with hardware that I buy from a company.
by default, it only wants to run at 1080p. There's a lot of stuff inside the Steam machine that is still a micro PC, but the weirdest part about this is that since this isn't a Windows computer, it's optimized different. You know, the Steam machine all runs.
It's running Proton from Linux. You know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? I actually have Zorin OS on my laptop, right? It's a Linux distribution, right? I'm learning how to use that. I'm liking it. I downloaded Steam on there. And I'm playing like Amnesia, stuff like that, right? I don't see a problem with the game. It runs pretty fine. Now, is the graphics good? No, because it's running off of integrated Intel graphics. But I'm still getting like 30 frames a second on a laptop that is not meant for gaming at all. And to be honest, the Proton layer that runs Steam is actually not that bad.
It's on Linux, on Steam OS, which is both better and worse than you kind of expect, meaning that a lot of games run well on anything, but sometimes I have noticed some indies, like some games like Mouse PI for Hire, run much worse than I expected with tons of frame drops, but then other times stuff like Crimson Desert, easily the most massive game of the year, this runs surprisingly good. Like, I mean...
Yeah. Why are you shocked? Like, he's shocked about this. I'm not. Some good stuff. Yeah.
Honestly, I keep playing that because I do like the idea of having a separate device. Yes, my desktop PC is extremely powerful. Yes, I do have a PlayStation 5 Pro. Yes, it would look great there. But I do like the idea of having an extra place to play because I do like Steam as an ecosystem.
I want to keep it real. I want to keep it 100% real. I actually like sitting behind a desk. Cave Story run great on Steam Deck. Really, I need to check out the Cave Story. I'm about to type that into my Steam right now. Give me 1 second. I'm about to go ahead and type in Cave Story. Nope, I gotta go to my Steam. Gotta go to my game launchers. This is the reason why I want a touchscreen. Steam. Ooh, Cave Story. I'll put that on my wish list. Oh, it's $15. Oh, there's a free version. And it's free. I'm not giving them money. Let's install that. I'm installing it now. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type in Cave Story, and I'm just gonna go ahead and no, not add to cart. Add it to my wish list. Boom. Here we go. So now I know what to get it. Cave Story is peak indie game. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I haven't heard that much, but I'll play the free game. Matter of fact, I'll play the free game tomorrow. I kind of want a game to. Yeah, I want a game tomorrow.
The cloud saves, the customization. I do think it is cool that it would be nice to have a separate living room device that is this freaking strong. Yeah, it's not as strong as.
But here's the thing, Dreamcast guy. If I want to have a separate, if I want to have a separate device, I'm just going to build a separate device for the living room. I want that living room thing. I want that living room experience but I want powerful hardware. And if the Steam machine is like over $1,000, I could just build it and add Steam by using AMD parts. And to be honest, the only graphics card I use is AMD because fuck NVIDIA.
My other systems, but I do like the idea of having something that does feel like this supplemental different experience, especially for couch play. Now you can plug in a keyboard and mouse. I've played especially.
Hey, I'm going to keep it real, and I'm being dead serious. When the last time you see somebody doing couch play that's not off of Nintendo? Because my nephew was here. He had this PlayStation 5, right? And I want to keep it real. His budget build PC looked a lot better than the PlayStation 5. And he's running a 5500. He's running a Ryzen 5500 and a Radeon 5500 XT. And telling you the truth, the games that you play on that PC look better than what it is on PC. I mean, not on PC, on console. But every time he played his games on the TV, he's not sitting on the couch. He's up close and personal at the TV. So the question is, how many people play on the couch in the living room if they're sitting up close on a office chair, super close to a TV?
A lot of Balatro and stuff, a lot of Slay the Spire. I do like that accessibility of it. Now, the other part of this is that, I'll be honest, there's just not as many hardware pushing games as we think. You know, I just feel like a lot of us, when we think about high-end graphics, how many of us are really playing those next-gen hardware pushing games? I
want to keep it real. I don't care about graphics. I just care about gameplay over graphics, because I'd rather have fun than looking at a pretty game. DSP is charging $100 to open. Dude, if I get 100 subscribers, I'll open up some packs. If I get 1,000 subscribers, I'll open up some Pokemon packs. Matter of fact, I might go get some Power World. $100 to open up packs? That's bullshit. DSP, no wonder you're not getting followers and people leaving you, because $100 for one pack of Pokemon? Bullshit. Or trading card games? Bullshit.
I feel like with the
matter of fact, I might play that game tomorrow and then might play trading card game simulator, or shop simulator. That might be fun.
Eyes of all the great indies out there, it feels like a lot of times we're just not playing stuff that is that much crazier than a base PS5 experience. Maybe that's just me, but a lot of my friends and stuff, we're playing.
Dude, games, he doesn't give people the cards. What? Yo, to be honest, if I get 1,000 subscribers, I will buy a case of Power World cards, and I will just give it to subscribers. I will buy 2 cases of Power World cards, one for myself because I kind of want to get into the game, but I also will buy one for my subscribers. And then by the time I open it, and I'll open it right here, have the camera looking down, open it, I will sleeve it, I will put what was it? I'll put it in a sleeve, I will put it in a hard case, and shoot, I'll mail it to anybody that's in the US. I can't do outside the US because that shit costs a lot of money. I'll ship it in the US. if I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will do that. I'm dead serious. I'll buy two boxes, not cases. That's too much money. I bought cases of cards before. Trust me, I played Vanguard so much. I was competitive in Vanguard. But I'll buy two boxes of cards. I will open them on stream. I will keep one. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Dude, I just, you know, I love playing that game. It's just, they went to a new format and I don't like it and they killed my favorite format. So I just stopped playing. Matter of fact, I'll rebuy my deck because I sold it. I'll rebuy my deck. The cards should be cheaper. I think I will run Grand Blue, Bermuda Triangles, and my favorite Royal Paladins. That's why my name is Sendou Q. I love Vanguard. Like, I love it. It's just I don't like the new format, and I'm like, nah, I can't do it. Matter of fact, Bishru came out with Vanguard, so that's why I wanted to do Power. Anime is unique. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, I love it. I just wish I could go back to it, but the tournament stopped my favorite format.
Old games and new games, but we're not trying to play, Cyberpunk at 4K. So to me, the performance of this was my
Dreamcast guy, please do not tell me this is your gameplay of playing mini golf. You are trash. How in the world did you miss that shot? Like, I get it. It was like kind of far, but how in the world did you miss that shot? That's
biggest fear, and it has turned out to be the tiniest problem. I mean, so far, I gotta be honest, for the most part, it just seems like that what I'm trying to play with it always works. Ravens watch with the bows.
That game looked kind of fun. I can play Cyberpunk on my Steam Deck. Yeah, like, I know I saw people playing Cyberpunk on their Steam Decks. That's actually pretty cool. I just had to find it used. I refuse to give Valve money for their hardware.
Everything I'm trying to play, either single player or co-op, it just works for the most part. But let's talk more about compatibility here in a second, right? I do think that Valve did overpromise. They said this thing would run at 4K 60 FPS for most Steam games.
They say it'll run 4K. Wait, hold up. And I'm playing Death Stranding 2. I heard that game was fun. Not my type of game, but I heard it was fun. But Dreamcast guy, do not play that game with me. Do not play that game with me. Because we could try it. We could try it. Hold on one second. Hold up. I want to bring this up. Hold up. They didn't. But Dreamcast guy. Hold up. I'm about to expose you right now. Hold on, I want to make it a little bigger. Hey, Dreamcast guy. PlayStation entered the chat. Remember they did 8K? Remember they did 8K? PlayStation just completely removed 8K marketing. Hey, Dreamcast, PlayStation came into the chat and they did 8K. What happened here? Didn't they promise 8K? Didn't they promise 8K? I'm just saying. Yeah, I watched Sigs, man. Sigs is dope. Like, PlayStation came in the chat. They promised you 8K. Look, I'm trying to get back into the grind. I got a schedule. It's gonna be every Thursday and Friday. I'm gonna be streaming. Thursday's gonna be for the stream. Friday is going to be gaming stream. I'm trying to get back into it. I want to make money so I could do my shop for building PCs. I want to grow into that. So yeah, definitely. I see Sig doing it. Not hating, not jealous. I see him doing it. But yeah, the Filipino hammer. See, this is what we need to do. I need Sig to tell me where all the Filipino women's at. Okay, look. They're. I like me some Filipino women. Like Sigs, look a brother up. I'm here in Atlanta. Come on, Sigs, look a brother up, and you can clip that. Yeah, I need to know where they at. Like on a real note, I'm trying to upgrade.
Yeah, that is absolutely not a thing. The company has now deleted the claim that Steam Machine from store pages. Now, this is actually posted.
Just like PlayStation removed 8K off their box. Oh, hold up. J-Dub went and got 2 8K TVs because he said that the PlayStation 5 support 8K, not the Pro, the 5. I remember because I did a stream and I remember watching that and I'm like, you're one of the most dumbest people I ever saw, J-Dub, because you're going off of what the company tell you instead of testing it yourself.
A month ago when it originally came out. The thing about it is that this thing has been getting slowly optimized. A lot of games are definitely being built for Windows. Some games.
So you're telling me that Steam is doing their job to make sure games work on the Steam machine?
Like Forza Horizon 6, that runs really good on Windows, runs great on Xbox.
Why get an 8K TV? Because PlayStation? If PlayStation tell him that it does 8K, he's going to get an 8K TV. He's the definition of a fanboy. He don't go out there to do research. He just believe what the company tell him. That's basically what it is.
But it does not hardly run at all on a Steam machine. Steam machine, for some reason, even though it is more powerful than an Xbox, it just doesn't seem to really crank that out. There's something about...
Because the Xbox runs on Windows, so you got... You know what? It's just take 5 minutes to look online to do research. If people don't know.
More powerful than an Xbox, it just doesn't seem to really crank that out. There's something about Windows games trying to enter.
I'll say it might be stronger than an Xbox Series S, but I don't think it's stronger than an Xbox Series X. Let's keep it different.
Interact with the Steam OS that seems to have some troubles. Now, again, the amount that work well is like 95%, but there's 5% that run dramatically worse. And I do think it's when you run into those games that run way worse than the specs make it look, they leave you scratching your head about.
Remember, Google is free. Yeah. Speaking of Google, give me 1 second. I got the Google Pixel 10. Google Pixel 11 been announced, and yeah, they've been sending me information about the Google Pixel 11. I'm not going to buy the Google Pixel 11. The 10 is working just fine. But they got RGB though. No RGB make me want to get the Google Pixel 10. I'm telling you that right now. I mean 11. I'm telling you that right now. Now, they doing a giveaway. Fingers crossed I win it so I can use it. But if I get a low spec Google Pixel, I'm just going to give it to my mom. For real, I'm just going to give it to my mom. You know, give her an update of a phone that she could use. She could take amazing pictures. But yeah, I just have the Google Pixel 10, and they gave me a year of Gemini for free with 5 terabytes of storage. Now, after that year, I had to pay $20 for Gemini and that 5 terabyte of storage over the cloud with Google One, which I will do that. But I just don't use Apple. I got emulation on my phone that I play with my Razer control. Oh my gosh, I'm a big Razer fan. Please. I'm a big Razer fan. But yeah, like I want to get the Razer microphone. But yeah, yeah, but no, honestly, like see, I lost track. But yeah, Google is free. Yeah, Google is free. I agree. Google is free.
how some games run so good despite the low power of this, and other games run so bad despite the high power of this.
It's called Proton. Like, here's the thing. I have a Linux laptop. If I want to run Windows programs on that Linux laptop, it'll run it through Wine. If I want to run games that doesn't work very well on Linux, it will run Proton. That's all it does. Also, Dreamcast guy doesn't do any research. Yeah, his mouth is a little bit too close, like Lono's. Did Lono's and Dreamcast guy just talk to each other and see what kind of microphone they get in? I'm gonna keep it real. You want me to keep 100% real? Razer and Mono, it's actually going after Shure microphones, and they're actually competing for a lot cheaper than that. So the Razer microphone is $249, and it looks amazing. I like it. I'm getting it. It's the Razer Siren. Wine and Proton are easy to use. Exactly. Because I think it's called a Razer Siren B3 Pro. You get the USB, and yes, it's RGB, and you get an XLR, which perfect for me. And not only that, the settings using USB in the Razer app is like, you don't really have to do nothing in Streamlabs or OBS, because you can do all your settings in the Razer app. So you don't have to fix your microphone like you would in the OBS and Streamlabs. Mono is actually making something comparable to the Shure microphone that they have right there. And guess how much that's going to be? $200, if not $250. And to me, if there's competition out there that can compete with a microphone like what Dreamcast guy and Reforge have, that's good for the industry competition. I never drink wine though. I had wine before. I don't like it.
There has also been a very consistent problem. If you go to the Steam Machine Reddit, everybody is talking about the heating problems. I don't know why. So this thing is one giant heating coil. It's just one huge fan inside of it that's sucking all the heat straight out. Now, this thing runs pretty cool until it doesn't. It will auto shut down when it hits 90 degrees. Now, typically, when I'm playing stuff, it is fine.
Fruit juice. Oh my gosh. You got me getting on this. Okay, fruit juice. What's your favorite fruit juice? Because I'm a big fan of pineapple juice and cranberry. Oh man, pineapple, cranberry, apple cranberry. Ooh. DC Dreamcast guy is addicted to Reddit. Exactly. Speaking of, yes, it's going to run hot. It's running hot because it's running high-end gaming. Like, look, if I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not going to run hot. If I'm running Pokemon, it's not going to run hot. If I'm running any card game, it's not going to run hot. But if I'm running like The Last of Us, I expect it to get hot. Pineapple cranberry. Yes, I know. Ooh. Might have to get some pineapple cranberry. I think it does have some benefits to my health.
Problematic is when you put it in sleep mode. If you're playing high-end games, like even The Last of Us Part 1 or something like that.
I can't believe I called it. I never saw this. I just called it.
If you're playing high-end games, it seems pretty all right. It's if you put it in sleep mode, it stays hot. Trying to do it, you have to fully shut this thing down constantly. And even when you are just trying to play stuff, I have noticed that even on...
Yeah, it seems like it's a computer, and when you're done with a computer, you shut it down. I shut my computer down all the time. I don't let that thing run hot. Like, oh, it's not hot, but it's climbing. But yeah, I've seen that fan blows hot when they're running any AAA games. Yeah, AAA games. I'm not like a lot of people on Steam don't run AAA games. We play more like older titles that doesn't run hot. I don't play like AAA games. Like shit, I actually don't play in AAA games. I actually No, I'm about to play tomorrow. I'm about to play some Pokemon. I made this deck. I love it. I love it. Oh, you need to watch it tomorrow. I might play some Pokemon tomorrow. Ooh, yeah. Play a couple games tomorrow. Hell yeah. During winter, I play AAA games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's perfect for. That's definitely perfect for winter. People don't know. But yeah, Dreamcast guy, we turn off our computers because we know it overheats. If not, I could just put brand new thermal paste.
Trying to play like Crimson Desert, which I was playing a lot of last weekend, I did find myself constantly shutting it off when I'm walking away because I'm like, okay, I don't want to be building up heat for absolutely no reason.
Dude, my nephew was playing on his PlayStation 5. And when you were playing Roblox and Fortnite, games that should have run hot, that PlayStation 5 got hot because I would put him on Ethernet. And when I put my hand behind the PlayStation 5, and I knew this from the beginning, that PlayStation 5 get very, very hot to a point where I'm concerned about that liquid metal that's inside of that PlayStation 5. And I called it since the beginning. They should put better cooling in that PlayStation 5. Because that PlayStation 5 is not going to last. I knew that was going to happen. And people called me, well, I'm not an engineer at PlayStation. No, but I know PC hardware. Oh, I'm excited for Aliens Firearm Elite 2. What are you talking about? Alien Fire Team Elite 2. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Oh shit. Hold up. Alien Fire Team, I'm sorry. Hold up. What kind of fire? The footage is in his. Oh, that is Aliens. Hold up 1 second. I might have to go ahead and what you call it? Put this on. I might have to put this on my what you call it? Hold up. My what you call it? Add to my wish list. It's added to my wish list. Cool.
It does suck that for whatever reason, this thing does have some sort of heating issues. I have seen a lot of people speculating that it's actually not the heating itself, it's the heat sensor is glitched. There's a software issue inside this where it's trying to preserve itself. It's essentially trying to save itself from melting, so it's overly scared of getting hot and it'll shut itself down even if it's okay, which
wait. Hold up. So the Steam machine have a sensor so it doesn't overheat? That's actually pretty smart. Because here's the thing. You don't want your computer opponents to create a lot of heat. It's pretty much telling you to stop playing. Because the PlayStation is not going to let you stop playing. That's why a lot of PlayStation have been breaking, because that liquid metal is actually starting to evaporate, and a lot of people are starting to get problems with their PlayStation 5s and PlayStation 5 Pros because of the liquid metal. You think it's a video game console. Exactly. It's not a video game console, Dreamcast guy. It's a PC. Oh my gosh.
It err on the side of caution than letting itself burst into flames, but it is still weird that so many games that seem to run.
You know what's funny? For all the stuff that Xbox get crap for, and well deserved, I want to say this. You cannot say after the 360, the Xbox consoles been having heating problems. Matter of fact, it doesn't overheat like it used to. They learned their lesson.
Great, that are literally Steam Machine approved, don't seem to work. Now, speaking of...
Not gonna lie, that game does look fun. I also think the Steam Deck is a bullshit. I don't believe that. You think it's he think it's a gaming handheld system? These console fanboys. Series X is quiet. I heard they've been quiet. I want to keep it real. PlayStation 5 does get loud.
Steam Machine approval, this is by far the thing I hate the most about this thing. There's so many games that do not run. Steam Machine does not work with a lot of anti-cheat. So pretty much.
Yeah, because it's Linux. It's Linux. I own one. Oh, okay. I was thinking about getting one, but the price is kind of telling me I don't think so. But no, it's Linux. It's Linux, Dreamcast guy. Remember when you saying that PCs got so many parts and pieces that it won't be optimized for certain things and this, that, and the third? Well, Linux got tons of operating system. Is the anti-cheat work with Linux? Really? It does? And what's the problem? You know what? I want to test that. I want to play Marvel Rivals on my laptop. You gotta run Linux. I might run Marvel Rivals on my laptop. I might do it after the stream. I literally might run Marvel Rivals on my laptop. Just have to download it. Ooh, I might have to download it. Marvel Rival on my laptop. Ooh, I might have to run Marvel Rival on my laptop. If it runs, I might switch over to Linux.
Much any multiplayer game does not work. So Marvel, Tokon Fighting Souls, tons of multiplayer, anything that requires an anti-cheat check does not work. Tons of.
I'm going to test that myself, not by Tokon, but I will try that with Marvel Rivals because I want to see if he's true. Also, Token is a good PC port. I heard Token having PC problems. I heard that Token's having PC problems, but I refuse to buy Tokon because you see right here it say PlayStation. I'm in this boycotting PlayStation situation for a long time. If they do any anti-consumer practices, I don't support them, but when they do pro-consumer, I support them. MCC work on Steam Deck. Really? Oh man,
games to this day do not work. Skyrim does not work. One of the best PC experiences of all time. The thing that to a heavy degree made the PC platform what it is today. I feel like is the customization and mods. The lifespan of Skyrim is because of the PC ecosystem, and now straight up.
Dude, just because just because it's say unsupported doesn't mean it doesn't work. It just means that the developers didn't support it. It can still run. It's a fucking computer. God damn.
It just doesn't work on the Steam machine at all. It will not turn on. And there's so many games like this. Retro.
I don't believe you. Matter of fact, I don't believe you so much that I'm actually about to look at that real quick. Oh, the lies that he be telling me. Skyrim. We'll go to YouTube. Hell no. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. On Steam machine. Steam machine. I need to see it.
Welcome back everybody to yet another Steam Machine video. Today we're playing Skyrim on ultra settings on 4K. Now there is only so far you can push Skyrim without using mods, and this is as far as you're going to get it. This is everything.
I won't run it at ultra 4K like this dude running because it's choppy as fuck. But Dreamcast guy. I might keep that big down here because he's lying.
Retro and new games. There are just so many games that do not work on the Steam machine because they just don't recognize that architecture. They don't recognize the Steam OS. So
but it ran. I'm also playing The Long Dark. Dude, I need. Okay, you got to send you in my Discord. Please send it to me.
Uses to boot. Now again, the compatibility is much more good than bad. The compatibility is like 90-1, but it is weird the amount of times where I do boot something up and it just says absolutely doesn't work. The amount of my library that straight up will not function is weird to me, or the amount of games that just seem to have a lot of problems, things that run more poorly than they should, or even times where it'll start popping up keyboards and mouses and stuff because it doesn't understand this is essentially a 6 times more powerful Steam Deck.
What? What? Oh my gosh. I feel dumb. I literally feel dumb listening to this cat.
But I did want to talk about maybe the part of it I have been enjoying the most. So.
Oh, emulation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he is lazy. He is lazy. And the sequel to The Long Dark is in the works. Oh, really? Yeah, you got, if you're in my Discord, send me some game suggestions, because I would love to play some games. I'm to a point where I probably is going to go to like GOG just to buy games, because the video I played earlier today, you gotta watch it. It's fucking badass.
I really like emulators a lot. I just think it's cool, the ability to boot stuff up, to play old games.
Like, it's so badass that this dude put Dolphin emulator on a Blu-ray with Mario Sunshine. So when you put the Blu-ray into the disc, it will automatically download Dolphin emulator so he could play the game. It was so badass. I like, what the fuck? What's up, dumb R Sims? I mean, I'm okay with Sims. I like Sims. I like a lot of simulation. If I could play a lot of simulation, I could. But tomorrow I am going to play some Pokemon trading card game online.
60 FPS, 4K. A lot of those old games actually were made to be extra high frame rate. So Emu Deck is something.
I don't have Amazon Prime. My mom do, and I kind of use it. But yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime though.
It originally was made for the Steam Deck. It's a big batch of emulators.
Speaking of, I need to watch Spider-Man Noir. Like, Noir is my favorite Spider-Man of all time. I don't care what anybody say. Go Spider-Man.
It auto installs, it auto updates, it auto populates. It's the best. Everybody that's ever used Emu Deck, obviously this thing is peak. They have now booted this up directly to the Steam machine. You can now literally just go to emudeck.com. It auto boots up, it auto does everything. You just...
Yeah, it sounds like there's some passionate people out there who will like to give people freedom to do whatever they want. Oh, really? Oh, I could use that from my mom. I might have to do that. The only thing is, I got it in Internet Explorer. So I might go ahead and use Opera GX when I want to use Amazon Prime. No, I have to use Internet Explorer because my Opera browser is connected to my Chrome. That's right. Can't do that. They gave GOG games. Oh, we're about to look later.
Literally put stuff into the folders and it works. I have spent so many, literally hundreds of hours now playing old school games in 4K 60F. Everything from Phantasy Star to...
Yeah, old school 4K 60 frames a second. Shoot. That's it? No 120? No 144? No 240? Can't get higher than that? They're old. Oh, and GOG is... Whoa, no way. It's getting Linux support. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you something. So let me hit the be right back button. I'm going to show you something. Okay, so I got my laptop right here. Damn it. I got my laptop right here, right? This is just a Dell Inspiron, Dell Inspiron, right? Like a regular laptop. Got the, what you call it, SD reader, stuff like that. And some it's just a regular thing. But hope we got power because I know I charged this up the other day. I charge it. Thank you. This is my Linux laptop. I might have to charge it, but when I charge it, I might charge it right now. But when I charge it and it come back on, I'm about to show you what's on my Linux. Give me a second. I'm about to charge it. Fine. Oh, damn. Never mind. I can't find the charger, but I know where it's at. I just don't want to look for it. But when I find it, I'll charge it up. So it is. The only problem is, you see my headphones? Razer. Everything on my PC setup, Razer. But what I'm going to do in the future is I want to go ahead and build a secondary PC for my gaming PC. And I'm going to make that PC Linux based only. If I want to play some Windows PC, I got the Razer build automatically. Because I really want to run Linux. I want to run Linux like Steam up here, you know, like I just want to make sure it's all there. And then if I want to run any Windows games that run anti-cheat, even though you say Linux run it, which is fine, I'm going to go ahead and put it, you know, on the streaming PC because I'm going to have a 2 PC setup. Let me go back to Dreamcast guy.
Burnout to all sorts of stuff, right? This is so incredibly fun. And I feel like this is the real strength of the Steam Machine, is that it is a device that is expensive.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater. So here I am in other time. Oh my God, that was the jam. Oh my gosh. When you play those games, you hear like some fucking good songs. It sticks in your head. Oh my gosh. I even emulate. I need to emulate more games. That's the thing. Oh, especially putting out Pro Skater. Not off an emulator. No, I gotta get it 64 one. I used to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 and 1 on my 64.
As it is, as niche as it is, as particular as it is, the customization is undeniably cool. I do like the fact that I can make the experiences I want. I can put on extra launchers. I can do all sorts of customization. I can set up my own themes. Some people are even opening this thing up and adding in bigger storage drives or more RAM, which...
Yeah, you know what we call that? It's called a PC. Play screw stuff those. No, that's always good. You know, you play games that you want to play. But hold up. Did we just catch Dreamcast guy in another lie? Didn't he say he don't want to dabble in trying to upgrade a PC? Want to deal with settings, want to deal with tinkering. Remember that? They want to tinker with the devices. Just want a plug and play situation. I'm Dreamcast guy. Why are you tinkering with the Steam Machine? Like, IGBX. I remember that in Futurama. Oh, I didn't know Futurama had a game. Emulation, am I right?
I'm not going to do because honestly, I'm probably going to break
do
it. But I do like the idea that this is, for better and for worse, a high-end...
Just YouTube it.
PC experience that's been crunched down as much as physically possible. So I feel like, who is this for? Who really needs a Steam machine?
I can tell you this. I wanted one. Exactly. I remember J2 Cents put like a whole bunch of RAM in the Steam machine. I haven't finished that video because I kind of want to watch it. Oh, okay. I need to check that out. One game that I do want to play. I got Ready to Rumble on my PC. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to. Oh my gosh, I got ready. Let's get ready to rumble. I got that game, Ready to Rumble. I got that. I downloaded some games. I don't want to say it because you know you got the ninjas out there. Who need a PlayStation 5? Exactly. Who need a PlayStation 5? Like, you telling me I can't play? So you telling me I can't play Papa the Rapper on my PlayStation 5? I might download that game. I always wanted to play it, but I never had a PlayStation 5. I mean, a PlayStation, because my PlayStation broke when I first got it. The original PlayStation, the disk drive didn't work, so I never touched a PlayStation. So I might have to find me an emulator so I can play Papa the Rapper. I want to play that game, Papa the Rapper. No, but the Steam machine is just for people who just want a basic computer. Yeah. Wait, is it PlayStation 1? Yeah, my PlayStation 1, I just call it PlayStation Classic because when they invented the PlayStation, there was no PlayStation 2. It was just PlayStation. So, yeah. But, yeah. The disk drive didn't work. And this is before the analog sticks. So, my dad and I took it back to Best Buy and we just said, we just want our money back. And we just waited for the 64, and that's when I got the 64.
I think this is for PC gamers that have a very big
Tried
house,
the PlayStation
and for
Smash
nobody
Brother
else.
clone.
I do think
I did too with my friends, and I was always Papa the Rapper. It was bad, but it was interesting though. I played with my friends, but I always lost because I didn't know how to play that game. It wasn't no Samus.
this is a nice couch experience. Now, again, I live in a tiny place. I've got a ton of roommates. I barely leave my room other than going out to parties and hanging out with girls and stuff, right? But this is not something I'm ever going to put into a living room experience, but I have taken it to other people's houses for game nights and party nights. And I do like the fact that I can just instantly set it up. And it's great for the fact that, hey, here's Jackbox Party Pack.
Where's your Steam machine controller? Did you get one without the controller? Number 2, you're super close to the TV. Where's your couch?
Drawful, here's Overcooked. I do like the fact that this thing literally.
Wait, what roommate? You know what? He did say that, but can we talk about this? I don't want to hear a single fanboy talking about couch gameplay where you're up close to the TV and you're playing the game. I thought the benefit of having a console is to play on the couch, but you're playing so close to a TV. Number one, when it comes down to monitor size, I always say 27 inches is always the perfect size for competitive. I mean, is the max size, not perfect size, max size for competitive game. Smaller always better, so you don't have to move your head. To me, I think 27 inches is the max size for competitive play. I understand. I just don't want to move my head over around that much. It's just tiring. But Dreamcast guy, I don't want to hear you saying couch co-op ever again. Oh, I think you hacked it off.
Can be hooked up in 30 seconds. Even when I took it straight up, I actually took it to QuakeCon. It was cool that I can literally just boot it up in 30 seconds and start playing games in 4K 60 FPS. Yeah, a lot of them are indie games, but even stuff like I've been loving playing a bunch of that Tokyo Extreme Racer, the new one they came out with. I've been playing a ton of that on this. It plays, it boots, it auto updates, it auto configures the graphics. This is what I feel like it does best.
It's called a PC. That's what a PC does.
If you already have a high-end PC, but you want a separate high-end PC for that couch experience, but you don't want to keep moving your stuff, this is a good pre-built. There are better pre.
You're banned from QuakeCon. dude, okay. That's fun. Okay, I need to go to it. But in order for me to get to that type of status, I have to put my ass into gear and start making more content like this, like Sigs, because watching Sigs, I'm going to keep it real. If you want to clip this and send this to Sigs, hey Sigs, I've been watching you for a good moment, and to be honest, you doing your thing, doing what you got to do, actually inspired me to. Scott, stop looking at me like that. It's in Austin. I mean, but here's the thing though, Sigs making money off of YouTube. He's making money. Is it a lot of money? I don't know. I sub to him. But Sigs making money off of YouTube, and he's doing his thing. I mean, I'm looking at Pertanga, I'm looking at Gara, I'm looking at all these people that do it, like Zombie Fan, all these people. They're making money, you know what I'm saying? The most money I got off of this website is $5. Now, my goal is to have my own shop, and I'm not asking for subscribers or any memberships and stuff, but I think me putting more work into my YouTube channel is kind of key. So I just can't just sit down and be lazy about it. I need to start putting my ass to work. So from now on, like when I hit 1,000 subscribers, that's when I'm going to end up putting like memberships and stuff if people want to join. And yeah, I know. I still like to call him Zombie Fan. I'm so used to it. But yeah, I need to get my ass into work and need to do what I need to do to make myself better, because I want this YouTube. I make myself better because small and seeing Dreamcast God like that is kind of irritating. Like I want to do multi streams, like put it on other platforms like Twitch and Kick, even though I fucking hate Twitch. I want to put more money into this channel so I could like give you the better. Really? Oh man, I didn't get back to Vanguard. I really just want to, start making money off this platform, and I want to give not just you, but everybody else in my channel better content. I'm actually happy that I'm going to go ahead and, try to do this so I can give you better looks. I'm getting new overlays. I'm doing a lot better. I'm rebranding myself, and I want to give people a reason to watch me, seeing all my peers doing great, and I'm just sitting back with not even trying, and that's something I definitely want to do, Soy is a funny dude. Yeah, I need to, yeah. I gotta check that out because I haven't watched Vanguard in a moment, but yeah, I want to give not just you, I just want to give everybody on my channel something to look forward to. And you know what? I gotta put my ass in gear. I definitely gotta put my ass in gear if I want to make more money on this YouTube channel, so I can have my dream business, so I can make more content. I need to buckle up. And that's something I definitely want to do. But I think that's it with Dreamcast Guy. We're going to stop watching him, and we're going to go to Rosyfield. Have 5K subscriber. What? Congratulations to him. Like, on a real note, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for everybody who becomes successful. It's amazing. It's amazing for him. Like when you become successful on this platform, it's amazing. I love watching it. That's a wrong one. Okay. So we're going on to the next video. I like to call this person Hear No Evil, because there's 3 people I like to call. I want to start calling out because they're Sony fanboys, and I like to do this. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Pretty much, they think people that criticizing PlayStation, Sony, are in bad faith. So we have see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. They hear something bad about their platform, they don't want to do that. So this person I like to call Hear No Evil is Expo. Expo is Hear No Evil. And we got 2 videos we're going to go after. And we're going to watch these 2 videos together. So this thing, he came out, I think today, called Major Misconception with Wolverine. Drifter trying to control your choice. Okay, we're going to watch this together. And we're going to make fun of Hear No Evil. And this is the video of Hear No Evil Expo game. Sony. Out of how many times I say this thing need massive airflow? You finally put it onto plates so it can get some type of airflow. Like, right there. You literally put plates with holes in it so you can get better airflow. I knew it. That Wolverine looked ugly. That Wolverine looked ugly. I see they went with the digital edition. Let's keep it 100% real. I'm not interested in Wolverine. Me either. I'm going to keep it real. Wolverine looked ugly. I don't like the fight. I'm sticking with the comments. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to say this. The song Black and Yellow was hot back in the day, I guess. But the black and yellow hair looked like Bumblebee more than Wolverine. It would have been cool if they did yellow and blue. The Wolverine classic yellow and blue. It would have looked a lot better. And you know what? Let's look at this real quick. Number 1, I don't like the stand because remember, liquid metal, liquid goes down towards the earth because water is heavier than air. We know that. We went to school. Limited edition PlayStation 5 digital edition bundle and accessory available starting September 15th, 2026. They don't understand the lore for X-Men or Wolverine. Exactly. Don't get me wrong. I'm not 100% on it too because I watched the 90 X-Men and everything. I read a little bit of comics, but I can understand where people get irritated by the lore. Product available via reason and retailer varies by reasons. Think about it. On all digital, Philippines don't get it. Sigs, please tell me if there are any Filipino women as at least from the age of 30 up. Your boy is Filipino Asian. I've been reading the comments for years. Yeah, I mean, the comments are good. I mean, I read Batman, Spider-Man. What else I read? I read a lot of anime. I mean, mangas. Going to keep it real. Like Detective Conan. Ooh, my favorite book series. Keep it 100% real. I read it since I was a kid. Sherlock Holmes. Fucking Sherlock Holmes. I love that fucking thing. I saw the movie with Robert Downey Jr. Love it. Peak. Love that movie. I might buy it. I've been reading the comments. Oh yeah, I read it. Play have no limits.
We got him.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another XVAL gaming video. XVAL here, and today we're going to go over some misconceptions in regards to the recently announced Wolverine PS5 plates and controllers.
They look ugly. And absolute Batman fucking rocks, man. I like the Absolute Universe. Oh my gosh, Absolute Universe is so peak. I love it. I fucking love it. It's just Martian Manhunter pissed me off so much. It's like somebody fucking high all the time. But let me tell you something. The Absolute series is great. I love it. It's the big show from yo. Listen. Don't disrespect Wish like that. Wish is goated. It's from Temu.
But namely the PS5 plates, and of course people are on this tangent of anti-Sony, no disc, no buy stuff, but people are...
I can see why some people could like it. It's just I just can't get into Martian Manhunter. I can't get into Absolute Martian Manhunter. I read it. I was like, can't get into it. Absolute Batman goated. Absolute Wonder Woman I enjoyed. Superman was good. Flash? I'm iffy on Flash. Green Lantern as well. But Absolute Green Arrow. What the actual fuck? Like, I'm going to keep it real. It got to be Absolute Green Arrow and Absolute Batman. Number one, Green. I like Absolute. I like the Green Arrow. Like, I literally want to go back and read Green Arrow. That's the reason Absolute Green Arrow got me like in the character. I'm dead serious. Like, ooh, whoever that dude was on some stuff with that Absolute Green Arrow thing. That made me want to go ahead and look at Green Arrow some more. I'm not lying. Keep it 100. I keep it 100. It's like with Iron Man. When Robert Downey Jr. took Iron Man, I literally fell in love with Iron Man. Like, I left Spider-Man and went to Iron Man. I'm dead serious. Iron Man was swole. But, dude, you can't have this. There's other options that they could do, but they failed to do that. And yet, you hear defending PlayStation like no tomorrow.
Running with misconception and misinformation, so we have a special edition episode of some Salty Batch Files here for...
What misconception? It's going to be, excited for Doomsday. Ooh. Good point. Wait, didn't he complain about controllers? But yeah, he got for Xbox, bringing out multiple controllers. But yeah, he got the Spider-Man and the God of War controller set up. They're hypocrites. But yeah, I'll check out Doomsday too. Like, honestly. I gotta read more comics. I'm not gonna lie.
Examples, as well as I'm gonna kind of clear it out. Let's just go from the...
Okay, I want to keep this real, okay? Like, here's the thing. Every week, I clean my computer. I clean my computer, clean my desk. I try to get it as clean as possible. If not, it's gonna not try to have some some specs on it. Like I just got like a spray bottle of cleaner, and I got myself a I remember is crazy to me that he wasted money on that. But I got myself some cleaner. I got myself some detailing rags. What I do is move myself out the way, spray, wipe, go in there. I blow it out with a thing, and I try to get it as clean as possible. And I do have a toothbrush, right? So I clean my stuff, my microphone, everything else. I clean. Why do you have dust all over your microphone? Like, you can see my microphone is not dusty, but I do wipe it down, wipe this stem down, wipe everything down so it can look all nice and pretty, because I like to take pictures of my setup. I'm proud of my setup. But how many subscribers do you have? I'm actually going to look. You got 3.8K subscribers. You're making money. You could got yourself a better microphone. I understand plug and play, but you're going to get to a point where you want more options when it comes down to your audio. I want to take that Spider-Man poster from him. It does look good with Glenn Stacy and the classic Green Goblin. It does look nice. Like, you're going to have to upgrade and make better microphones. Like, this microphone right here cost me like $40. And it sounds amazing because I did a research to make this microphone sound amazing. Now, when I get my Razer microphone, that's going to be a different story. But I take the time to try to make sure my microphone sounds good. I'll take the time to make sure my camera look good. Even my Razer camera right here, that's a 4K digital camera, not webcam, look good when I stream. Put work into it. But you could get yourself a better microphone and yourself, you know, so you could go to Fanboy and get yourself a controller with an XLR microphone with a stand, all for like $110 for a combo. No, I'm just helping you out. That's what, like a month of your YouTube earnings? It was a big moment in comics. Yes, it was. It was. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, that was so sad. Yeah. That was so sad. I just, yeah, that was so sad. I remember.
The blog in the beginning and clear up this misconception. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
And yet you got yourself a secret loud chair. Now, I got myself a chair from Costco's. Keeping the road, this shit comfortable.
All right, so like I said, what we're going to do is get right to the theme of things
We play this
here.
song all the time.
Let's start off first with the blog post. So we have the information here. It's wild to me that people cannot Google search and they let their emotions
Dude, do you Google search at all?
speak beforehand. But let's go right away here. I'm going to show just pictures of...
This dude also hate. Man, this dude hate MVG. You know what? I subbed to MVG today. Give him some props. You know, I gotta hit, you know, I gotta send him some props, you know. MVG, he's starting to be goated, not gonna lie. You know, give him some props. Matter of fact, go ahead and do this. Check this out. I know you see it. Are we online? Okay. Oh, Holly's too. What? I gotta hit these people up. But where is he? Where is he? There it goes. MVG was online and I messaged him. Hey, I wanted to say thank you for adding me as a friend on here. If you want to play games together and you don't have the game, that was supposed to be a comma. I can gift it to you and we can play together. Hey, no problem. And thanks. I appreciate that. I was like, don't worry about it. So yeah, I gotta give MBG, you know, a shout out. You know, he's trying PC game, and we had to accept people who want to get PC and not trash it. It's like, I think a lot of people don't understand. We do not want fanboys in the PC community. We just want people who just want to play games. At least MBG is smarter than DSP. He shaved his head. All right. I'm so happy I got a full set of hair. I'm not gonna lie. And it's fun. I don't know how old MBG is. Is he older than me? Probably older than me. I don't know. But I'm about to hit 40. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm about to hit 40.
The plates and controllers and stuff like that are available, which look phenomenal, by the way. I want right away, but let's...
Dude, Wolverine looked like booty cheeks.
go over this here as we talk about it. So inspired by Insomniac's Battle Re...
I even shaved my head. I shaved my head one time. I thought they went digital. Why are they giving us a physical template? Because they know 80% of the people bought physical PlayStations. You know, a lot of people don't have the disc drive for the PlayStation 4. Wolverine looked horrible. I hate to say it. He looked horrible. They could have done a better job.
Born Suit and Claws, the PS5 Digital Edition, Marvel's Wolverine Battle Yellow Limited Edition bundle will be available globally and channels Logan's unmistakable intensity through a bold yellow finish, etc., right? The dual wireless controller, it's his Marvel's Wolverine's Battle Yellow Limited.
That look horrible too. Why don't you just do a yellow and blue theme? That looked horrible. I know more about Wolverine than this pony. Yeah, of course. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't know that much about Wolverine. I just know enough to keep a conversation. But it would look so good in yellow and blue. But this right here just looked monochrome. This is ugly. This is way ugly. This looked like some Temu shell. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're right, yellow. Like Wolverine versus the Hulk. Oh, they missed so much potential. They could have did yellow and blue and yellow and brown. They missed an opportunity. You're right. Holy shit. They missed a great opportunity.
Edition will also be available for standalone purchase globally. So, again, information and facts here. They said it was important for him to capture the primal energy Wolverine in the new look for the PS5 console and etc. here. So, but what I want to go over is...
Oh, it looked primal, all right. It looked like somebody it looked like someone from the, what you call it? The caveman just drew that drawing. I know the Hulk costume is in the game. Really? It's in the game? That's interesting. That's very interesting.
The information here. So, if you already own a PS5 model group Slim or PS5 Pro console, you'll be able to...
So, they gave the console better airflow when I've been complaining about that through this whole entire time.
Purchase the PS5 and PS5 Pro console covers. Marvel's Wolverine's Battle Yellow Limited Edition directly from PlayStation, where direct.playstation.com is available, and limited quantities through select retailers outside of these regions. These console covers...
These consoles should not be standing up sideways, and they should not show you the freaking stand because you don't get it. In limited quantities, huh? It's like physical media.
Include both covers for the PS5 consoles with disc drives as well, okay, and consoles without
Why even show the disk drive? Like, I'm dead serious. Why even show the disk drive? Why show the disk drive? It's gonna be, why show the disk drive? Like, I'm keeping it real. Why even show the disk drive if you're going all digital? Wolverine also had 2 kids. Yeah, I know he had 2 kids. Yeah, definitely. I know he does. Yeah, but man, these shells look ugly. Okay, I didn't know. I know X-23, but Dakin, I did not know. I did not know Dakin, but I know X-23 is, because that give me a shot, because you might as well see it. You might as well see it. Hold up 1 second. You might see it. Give me a second. Come on now. I got legendary. The whole box is up there. I got legendary. Fun ass game though. Fun ass game. Come on now. I'm still trying to complete the set. Legendary. That game is phenomenal. If you got a bunch of friends coming over and you want to play like a big ass fun card game, Legendary is the way. I'm missing some sets, but as soon as I complete the set, I'll be happy. Yeah, I know. It's great. Like, it's a fun game. I just need to buy some new sleeves and everything. Like, I want to put more money to it and just have a party drinking with some buddies and just playing like Legendary. It's so much fun. Like, I think I play Spider-Man too much. That my buddies buy Spider-Man and it ruined my whole entire, strategy. And there's just what's funny is you could combine the Justice League with like the Naruto and stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm about to nerd out. See, this is the reason why I always play a lot of card games, a lot of TCG, because I don't know, it's just so much fun. So much fun.
Out disk drives.
I'm getting off track.
Now keep in mind, they're also revealing another special PS5 Pro cover designed for players looking to channel another side of Wolverine, inspired by the adamantium bonded to Logan's skeleton and claws.
It's silver. It just look white and black. Also, there's a Marvel multiverse table. Really? Shit, I need to. Dude, you about to make me waste money. I'll try to save money for my business. Does it matter if you're black or white? That's what that PlayStation 5 looked like. The Pro right here. Does it matter if you're black or white? Michael Jackson asked.
PS5 Pro console covers Marvel's Wolverine Adamantium limited edition feature the same dramatic claw slash details with a premium metallic finish that evoke Wolverine's raw power. And
if Sig do this video, I might have to be on his channel and say the PlayStation 5 Adamantium. If you don't take that, doesn't matter if you're black or white. Michael Jackson ass over here.
Let the players peer into the PS5 Pro console, so keep that in mind.
Justice League 1 helps, but the current Justice League. Really? I might be behind in my TCGs. I'm dead serious. I might be behind.
The claw marks on the plates are transparent, so to speak, or open. Actual cuts, essentially. So you can see.
So you're getting airflow. You're getting airflow. Hold up. We're about to do some research real quick. Hold up. TCG is really okay. I gotta check that out. I definitely gotta check that out. That's gonna be fun. What is it? Hey, hey, X-Vote. Guess who came into the chat? D-Brand.
If you just got your D-Brand dark plates for the PS5 Slim, relax. This is going to be easy. Note that your order comes with up to 5 elements.
D-Brand came in. Look at that airflow.
Set it down on your working surface. Repeat this back here in a bit. It's with your thumb.
D-Brand
Parallel
came
to
in the
the
chat.
bottom.
They gave you. Actually, that made that thing right there look good. This actually make the PlayStation 5 look reasonable. Wait, hold up 1 second.
Let's take a closer look at the magnetic base stand.
A base stand? Hold up. You get a base stand with it? Yeah, D-Brand came in the chat, gave you better airflow. I love Brand New Day. I'm not gonna, if I see Brand New Day, I'm gonna pirate it. Ooh, bad. I'm sorry. I'm talking about Night Rose. Night Rose. Yeah, Night Rose is a pirate. I want to hang out with Night Rose, and we're gonna go ahead and sell the 7 Seas. Now, yeah, because I'm not giving money to Sony. Oh, he hate the new Spider-Man movie? I'm not surprised.
See
it's not
inside
Nintendo.
the PlayStation 5 Pro, right, a little bit there. As if you had the console cover removed, you can see beneath that a little bit where the claw slash marks are.
Yeah, it's called airflow. It's what a PC give you.
Such a great detail. I was clamoring for at least a controller. So we got the controller.
So y'all complain about Xbox setting out multiple controllers, but when PlayStation do it, you want it. Gotcha.
Additionally, we got the plates. Now, additionally to that, they have the matching adamant.
You're going to like the film. I know I'm going to like it. It's just I don't want to give Sony money. And I'll just go ahead and hang out with Night Rose because she looking super thick. And we're going to sell the 7 Cs. You know? I know there was like one of her abilities is when she attacked Counterblast 1. It's either Counterblast 1 or Counterblast 2. This is from V. So when she attacked Counterblast 1 or 2, it's either Counterblast 1 or 2. You choose a column and you call 2 units from your graveyard, column out into that column, and they both get plus 5k, and Night Rose get plus 10k. You get the twin drive. So she called her sips out. That's why I called Night Rose a VTuber. Is she got her sips? I'm sorry. Oh, model is she got her sips.
Antium controller as well, as you've been seeing through here, guys. But the information stands. This is for the Slim consoles, digital editions, as well as the disc editions, as well as PS5 Pro plates. We finally got the Pro plates, guys. We finally made it. Now, the one thing I will...
Why are you laughing? I mean, there's no point of them bringing out the Pro plates because they're about to go digital anyways. So there's this wasted money on that. I mean, I don't care if... Like, I don't think nobody's going to get it because what's the point? They're not going to put nothing in a disc drive. Also, you got banned from YouTube? He's on Kick? Oh, shit. Dude, I got to work on my Kick. I might, like, literally about to I'm about to rebrand myself. That's the thing. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know he got banned off of YouTube.
Say against Sony again as well is, aside from lack of communication, right? That's my biggest pet peeve with these guys, is the number...
Dude, so let me get this straight. Y'all believe rumors and rumors and rumors, but PlayStation don't want to give you a heads up when they're getting rid of physical media. They want to give you a heads up when they raise the price on consoles. They want to give you a heads up when they switch the cross and circle button in Japan era. They don't want to give you a heads up when they raise the price of their console. They don't want to give you a heads up when they get hacked. They want to give you a heads up for all this stuff. They want to give you a heads up when they stop doing CDs on the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. They don't want to give you a heads up where you can't play your PlayStation 2, 3. So who's actually being transparent? Not PlayStation.
Thing, which is
he was uploading other people. Oh, that's a no-no. You're supposed to do what I'm doing. Criticizing. I've been on here for 4 minutes and 25 seconds, and I know I talk more than that.
bonkers to me because this is going to sell out. Guys, this is going to sell out.
It's a Ben
with
10
all these
comic.
anti-Sony people.
Really? Ben 10 comic? I might have to check that out. I definitely might have to check that out.
People, regardless, it's the bubble of Twitter and social media is not real life. This will sell out pretty quickly. So I will be honest, get yourself there ASAP if you do want these. Hopefully we can get them in True Gamers.
Why if True, does this dude say True Gamers? Did this dude say True Gamers?
Get yourself there ASAP if you do want these. Hopefully we can get them in True Gamers' hands and not the scalpers as well. Keep that.
Sony don't give a fuck who buy them. Is scalpers going to give them money? They're going to give them money to pick them up. That's a problem. At least Valve do something about scalpers. But no, Sony just want the money. Here's the difference between Valve and Sony. Valve is independent. Sony relies on their higher-ups. That's the difference. 4 issues that's already out? Oh, shit. I might have to go to a comic book store. I would like to have it digitally, but for some reason, comic book is more interesting. I got Spider-Man versus the Juggernaut. Let me see if I can find out real quick. Oh, not that one. Oh, bad news. I can't find Spider-Man and the Juggernaut. But I have my, it's like, I'm such a big Splatoon fan. I got my Splatoon comics, well, mangas. I kind of had to read these again because it was interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to finish collecting them. I like Splatoon. I gotta finish reading
That
them.
in mind. But yes, I understand the base consoles. They don't have a plate for that. That does suck. That's another caveat that does suck. But they do have it for all the Slims as well as the Pro consoles. The Pro consoles, they are especially pushing forward for the GTA 6 launch. Now, that being said, I think this is amazing. I'm again, huge Marvel head, right?
Are you a Marvel head when they move to only Sony, or no? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not going to say I'm a big ass Marvel fan. I mean, I do read the comics, and the comics are really good. And you got some great stories. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a big Marvel fan. I mean, War. Thank you. War. He's more of a bigger Marvel fan. Like, if I need to ask him about Marvel, he's gonna tell me more than what you would. I think you're more of a, I think Expo is more of a current Marvel fan than a classic Marvel fan. Because when he say those plates look good, I'm looking like, nah, B.
Huge Marvel head and fan. So I'm literally jumping out of my skin to try to get these. I really hope I can get a hold.
Dude, I heard about that. I heard about that. I heard about it. I want to read it though. I really do. Like, I guess when I read comics, I enjoy the story very much, but it's like the story are good. It's just when people ask me questions, I'm like, shit. I just read it and it was good. Like, I'm a big, huge Sherlock Holmes fan. That's one thing I'm definitely going to say. I'm a big ass Sherlock Holmes fan. Like, big ass Sherlock Holmes fan. Definitely.
hold of these without having to go to the eBay side of things and paying 2 to 3 times the amount, because I don't know if I'll do that, but I'm really hoping I can get a hold of these. Now,
Whoa. I thought you were a Marvel fan. You should drop the money for it. I don't care how much it is, right? Because, you know, your shield for Sony, but when they hit a certain price, you don't want to pay for them. You're going to get them.
now, that being said, to the salty batch file side of things here, we got some people being extremely arrogant and ridiculous, and people fail to understand that not only do we have Google, but we have many chat AI stuff that can...
Yet, you say we have Google, but you can't do simple research to put together a PC that could outperform a PlayStation 5 Pro. And then I went on Google and show that even the Ryzen 5 5500 actually outperformed the PlayStation 5 Pro in single core, and it was barely behind them in multi-cores. And you can see the 8GB is as close to the PlayStation 5, if not the 9080, 9060 XT 16GB actually outperformed the PlayStation 5. And this build right here I did is actually using the 16GB PlayStation 5, the 9060 XT 16GB to outperform a PlayStation 5 for $950. I'm just saying. I Googled it. I'm sorry. I Googled it. And what did you say? Please repeat that one more time. What did you say?
Fail to understand that not only do we have Google, but we have many chat AI stuff that can pull the information for...
Say AI, right? Say AI, right? Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Say AI, right? Let's see. I'll go to Google. I could go to Gemini. The reason why I use Gemini is because I get it for free. Okay. How's the performance? Oops. Compared to the 9060 XT to the okay, so how's the performance compared to the 9060 XT? I forgot to put 16. All right, we're gonna look up this AI stuff, right? Because I showed you that I built it and did Google. We could do AI as well. We're going to make this a little bit bigger so we can read it. Based on recent hardware tests from experts like this, found that AMD and PlayStation 5 are comparable to game performance through the desktop GPU hold a slight, but the desktop GPU hold a slight edge. Here's how this stack up. Overall performance, master graphics settings and the resolution as closely as possible. RTX 9060 XT and the PlayStation 5 is sitting in the exact same mid-range performance tier. However, in direct head-to-head stress tests, the RTX 9060 XT is generally above 10 to 13% faster than the PlayStation 5 Pro. Specs versus reality. If you look at the raw specs on paper, PlayStation 5 Pro seems like it should be significantly faster. PlayStation Pro 3840 shader units, 256 bits, but 576 gigabytes of bandwidth to R9060 XT, 2040 shader units, 128 bits, but 322.3 gigabytes bandwidth. So this is what it is. The PlayStation 5 looked good on paper, but in real performance, the 9060 performed better. It's like this. The PlayStation 5 is the San Antonio Spurs, and the 9060 XT is the New York Knicks beating the Spurs. So what did the 9060 XT offer beat it? Architecture, architecture RX 9060 XT is built entirely on AMD newer RDNA4 archetype, which process instruction much more efficient per clock cycle. PlayStation 5 Pro GPU is a custom hybrid design. The core rendering feature are more based on older RDNA 2 and 3 tech. Hot speeds, ray tracing both feature RDNA 4 ray tracing technology. Heavy ray tracing titles like Alan Wake 2, the PlayStation 5 contain a very stable 30 frames per second, but it archived this by using custom RT settings that are actually slightly lower than the PC low present. Excuse me. I thought this was supposed to be a high-end console, but it's telling me that the RT settings are actually slightly lower than the PC low present. Upscaling the PlayStation 5 utilized Sony PSSR, blah, 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 to upscale image to 4K, while the 9060 XT relies on AMD FSR technology. Both look excellent, though the 9060 XT have the added benefit of a PC frame generation tech to push frame rate higher in demand title. So I was Alan Wake 2 was is it not on? Damn. Holy shit. That's crazy. So you're saying we have AI technology. That's funny. Only on Epic. So here's the thing, XVolt. You're saying we have AI technology. You're saying we have Google, but yet you can't do the simple research of comparing let me rephrase this, a PC that I made in PC part picker that is a lot less lower than you expected. This is a $950 PC that I built in here that could outperform a PlayStation 5. So when you saying that we have AI technology and Google, you failed to do research yourself.
Of course, as well, you got ChatGPT, you got Copilot, you got Grok, etc.
Yeah, I heard about that. He's a horrible person. I don't care what he say. He's a horrible person. I even say, hey, XVote, you're a horrible person. You gonna call somebody a EDP 445? Yeah, you're a shitty person.
All this stuff. We have information at our fingertips, and we refuse to do this because we're letting our emotions speak volumes. I mean,
and yet you can't do the research to figure out that the PlayStation 5 is a lot weaker than the $950 PC. You say we got the technology, the research, but yet you failed to do the research of how can a below $1,000 PC could outperform better than a $900 PlayStation 5 Pro. Like, literally, that's literally a PlayStation 5 with a year of PlayStation Plus, basic version.
I mean, I could have went hours and hours of how many people were upset about this, and we're trying to state one thing over the other that is just not true. But let's start with these games here. Now, this guy here, at least he has some.
This dude actually put a fucking animation to show up a tweet. I got a feeling this dude is recording everything off his cell phone. I don't think he got a computer. I think this dude is recording everything off a cell phone or off of a fucking tablet. And yes, I'm using the tablet to look at my chat as well. I'm telling you, I think this dude is using a tablet or a phone to do his recordings. I'm dead serious. This is crazy. He probably got a tablet and got a docking station, and he's just doing everything because it's so fucking simple.
Truth to it, these look sick. That's about where the truth lies, because they do look sick. Absolutely fire. But he says, shame Sony and PlayStation can go F themselves. If you buy these, you're a moron.
You wanna give Sony money. People is sitting here telling Sony to F themselves. To F themselves. Damn, that actually kind of hit. Sony will lose their minds when they learn stuff like Tubi. Oh shit, I forgot Tubi's free. Damn, that actually hit. I wish I remembered that.
And of course, sharing good old Grifter Rhino here, which we'll feature in a future video about his hypocrisy, by the way. So be on the lookout.
Dude, tell me, how does Sony taste, dude? Because it seems like you got all their meat in your mouth. Jeez.
For that, but he was sharing it, and then at the end of his post on this, Rhino was talking about still no disc, no buy.
Wait, PlayStation announced a Wolverine themed PlayStation 5.
Buy though.
Okay,
but he wants to share this, but no disc, no buy.
Hell yeah, no disc, no buy. Matter of fact, I'm the main reason that I don't buy Sony games, because I hate this media.
So, but this guy, the problem I have with this guy too, guys, he's trying to tell us what we should do.
Just like you keep on fear-mongering people in PC building. Earlier, I even showed people a person who just did a PC build for the first time, and he actually did pretty good. Now, the cable management could be better, but I excuse that.
We're a moron if we decide to partake in this. If we personally want these plates because they look cool, or the controller or whatever, then we're doing a disservice. Nobody.
Yeah, I could tell you the reason why. The reason why is because you give money to Sony, telling Sony that you're okay with them making dumbass decisions like not giving us ownership for games. It's not the fact of the plates looking good, because they don't look good. They look like chopped cheese. They look like booty cheeks. One of them look like it's been pissed on. The other one looked like one of them looked like a bumblebee. The other one, doesn't matter black or white. Michael Jackson head ass. Dude, it just doesn't look good. But at the same time, if you give Sony money, it's telling us that you support what Sony going to do. Like, let's say Sony get rid of the consoles forever and have you download the app because it costs too much money. Are you going to support them or are you not? That's just the basic thing. It's not about the plates. It's about you're giving money to Sony because you agree with what they're doing. It's like this. People rather see, it's the saying, actions speak louder than words. You is talking about people need to fight for digital ownership, but you're sitting there giving Sony money. It's telling me that you don't care about the customers. You care about giving Sony more money because you're okay with the decision that they're making. I don't care what you say. It's your action that's going to speak. When I say I only give Sony money when they do pro-consumer, I gave $20 for Returnal, and I was gifted Spider-Man. I didn't finish Spider-Man because it was boring, and Returnal was actually the best Sony game that was out there. But since Sony want to go ahead and give people Helldivers, you got to sign into an account and stuff, why would I give Sony my information if they going to lose it through a hack? Yes, I remember the hack. So I refuse to give Sony money. That's all it is. If you want change, please speak with your wallet, but you're not speaking with your wallet. If you want to see change, stop giving corporation money. I love the pony on pointy Civil War. I know. That's all it is. You know, if you buy, it's like this. If you buy the plate, you're saying Sony, what you're doing is a positive thing, and you still should make the decision. I don't care what decision you make, keep on going. That's basically what it is. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not getting no token. Yeah, they could ram that shit up their ass. I'm not giving Sony my information. After they've been hacked, hell no.
Nobody's going to tell me what to do and what I can and cannot spend money on if it's not harming somebody else.
Okay, then we still gonna call you a bootlicker. You might not like it, but you're giving money to a corporation that think that this is okay. That's the whole point you don't understand. You are okay with Sony making decisions that hurt the customer. That's the thing. You're the consumer. We're customers. You're going to consume everything that Sony going to do. So if you want to buy these, if you want to go ahead and buy these plates, go ahead and buy it. You're free to do whatever you want with your money to buy the plates. But when you give money to Sony, we're going to call you a bootlicker. We're going to say you agree with everything that Sony do. And guess what? When you say, no, I don't agree with everything that Sony do, I don't agree with it, I believe people should have their digital rights owned, but you gave money to a corporation. Keep on doing it. We're going to keep on calling you a bootlicker. It's as simple as that. You don't get it through your head because all you see is Marvel and Wolverine. You are blindly spending your money on a corporation that don't give a fuck about you. You only care for Sony, not the customer. Exactly.
And nobody else should be doing the same thing as well. If he doesn't want it, that's his prerogative, and I'm not going to tell him he's...
Yeah, because he's fighting against the customer. I mean, not customer. He's fighting against the company. He's saying, Sony, I don't like your decisions, what you're doing. So why would I give you more money to keep on doing everything that you want to do? That's not fair. And until you reverse your option to give us what we want, I will refuse to give you money. And for people that give Sony money, I'm just going to call them bootlickers because they don't understand the protest that we're doing. But I'm going to say this, though. That week-long protest is not enough. I don't think it's going to do nothing. Look at me. Until they do anything pro-consumer, I refuse to give money to Sony. I haven't done it for years, and it felt amazing. The last time I gave money to Sony, I went to CD Key and bought Returnal. I gave it to CD Key. It was too expensive. They should release it day and date. You could have got more money.
a moron for doing it, but what he is an imbecile. What he is a chump for trying.
No, you're not. He's not a chump. He's speaking with his wallet. You're the chump. I don't want to call you a chump. If he's a chump, then you're a what is it? Cuck. If he's a chump, you're a cuck.
Trying to tell others how to do their funds, how to allocate their funds into buying what they should and should not. Who is this guy to tell us as a gamer what we should and should not do? If you want to be...
It's the fact that they're protesting what Sony doing is anti-consumer. That's the whole thing. You're not seeing it as... You're seeing it as, oh, I'm going to buy whatever I want, and you can't tell me what to do. You're right. I can't. So I want you to waste all your money to this corporation. Go ahead, waste it, because all I see you is a Sony fanboy and a Sony pay pig, and you lick their boots and you like the taste of their sausages. The only good movie was Spider-Man. Yeah, they haven't released any other good movies. Marvel released Doctor Strange. I remember that, but I'm kind of protest. I saw that another way. I didn't spend money on that. But yeah, no. You're right. Like shit. Their cameras. The only good thing about Sony is cameras. And Spider-Man movies. Sony camera's actually really good. I run a Canon. You see the camera I'm using right now? I'm looking at. That's a Canon. Speaking of the Canon that I have, I'm at a Sony picture. Yeah. No. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and you're right. The only two things Sony made that's good is cameras and Spider-Man. Like every time you see somebody that know cameras that go down the rabbit hole, they're always going to say Sony. They're always going to say Sony or Canon. Because I got a Canon PowerShot G7X Mark III. My mom got the same camera. I got all black. She got silver and black. And we grabbed the last ones. Now they're about two Gs. And I paid $700 for my mom's, and I paid $750 for mine because I got mine from Best Buy. I got my mom's from BrandSmart. Look good though. But again, you could go ahead and spend your money with Sony. You know what? When $100 games is normalized on Sony, I want you to spend $100 games on Sony. If the game's $150 on Sony, I want you to spend $150 on Sony. If the games are $200 for Sony, I want you to spend $200 on Sony. You want to know why? Because you don't fight back for customers. You only consume what the corporation tell you to consume. And I want you to waste your money with that corporation. I want them to bleed you dry. I don't care about what you get. I want you to suffer because all you do is go for Sony. You got people out here who's protesting against Sony because of the options that they do. So you know what? Go ahead and spend your money on Sony. Keep on wasting your money with Sony. I hope they charge you $300 for a game. I want you not to complain because you're going to give your money to Sony over and over and over again. So I want you to empty out your pockets for Sony because all you do is consume for the corporation. You want to get mad at people who want to boycott and speak their mind out there, want to fight against the corporation. But here you go, trying to protect the corporation that you want. So you could get mad at people telling you how to spend your money. All I see you as is a corporate shield, and you'll take whatever Sony going to give you. If that means spending $300 on games, good. Waste your money. Because people like these gamers, MBG, myself, and every other regular customers, because you're the consumer, we're customers, we will take our business elsewhere while you stay on that at that digital box and waste all your money for a corporation that don't think of you except for your dollar sign. Oh yeah, Canons are good camera. Trust me, I did my research on another one. Is good. It's not like a DLSS, it's a mirrorless. Love it. I love it. I really do. My mom knows somebody who's going to come over and fix her camera, and she did. My mom told her about my setup, and she wanted to see my setup, and she's going to fix my camera, so it's going to look a lot better.
Pro physical, that's fine. You want to go through that movement, I'm an advocate for it. You do what you got to do. I'm totally on board with it. If you're pro,
but you speak with your wallet, and your wallet's telling me that you don't like it.
Digital, I'm fine with that too, because I'm not going to tell somebody what they should or should not do.
But you go ahead and fearmonger people away from PC, even though I show, oh, that's how you go up to Sony and say, hey, Sony, I'm ready. I just don't like this dude. You want to be call people nuts and stuff? Fuck you. A PC right here, better than the PlayStation 5 Pro. CPU, all that stuff, better than the PlayStation 5 Pro. $950. Get on that shit.
What I will tell is myself what I should or should not do, because I'm my own person and what I want to do. Do we understand how that works? But for this guy to be on this pedestal, this pretentious pedestal, and tell everybody else they're a moron if they grab these.
Of course. because you grab them, you gave money to a corporation, and they taking away your freedom. And I'm going to call you a corporate bootlicker.
If you buy these, you're a moron, he says. The only moron is himself looking in the mirror.
Nah, you need to replay this and then see who the real moron, my guy, because you're the moron. You want to keep on giving money to a corporation that don't give a fuck about you. That's the whole thing. That's what you never going to understand.
Period. What a weirdo.
And you know what? I'm about to cut the part where I'm going off on you. I do not care. I think it's going to be drilled.
What a pretentious a-hole, essentially, this guy is. And
I hope you react to that too. I really, really hope you react to it, because people is going to be like, he told you.
Deserves all the flaming he gets for this, and hopefully he receives a lot, because there are a lot of sheep in the comments, of course, echoing his...
Dude, I want you to go ahead and look in the mirror, and you will find that sheep. It's you.
Sentiment, but again, X in social media is not real life. Let's continue here. We got Rex Metis here. Just the specialized advertisement he created himself, stating the no disc, no buy with the no signal on.
Man, I'm about to go ahead and create not a thumbnail, but I'm about to create something and show you. Man, people are showing a spine. Exactly. This dude don't have a spine. I guess that's the reason why it's easy to give Sony what he wants, because he have no spine. He got a flexibility, my guy. Look. I'm here having fun, okay? And to be honest, this dude is actually bending over for Sony. Like, let's keep it real. His place does not look good. They like you said, it should have been yellow and orange. I'm sorry, brown and yellow, like the Hulk, like Wolverine versus the Hulk, and yellow and blue, like the 90s X-Men. That would have been so looking good. It would have saved so much money, because all they had to do is produce a lot of the yellow part and just produce less of the upper part. Like, that's just for real. Like, that's for real. It would have looked so much better than that. Doesn't matter black or white. The pony are basically like ESP and Wales. Yo, you're not wrong, my guy. You're not wrong. Not gonna lie, he did call out Sony, and I'm like, you know what? Some people do get wins. Like with the Pro, he called him out. I'm like, shit. I agree with him.
There, again, pretty weird considering this does have a disc.
Yo, you are hoping and seething. That's what you're doing.
Model plate for it. Wolverine is also fully playable on disc, even without the day one patch. So
I'm sorry, but if a company have to do a day one patch, it's not worth a game for me to play. These companies need to do, like, here's the thing I'm going to say. Like, you could you could criticize GTA all you want. Okay? I'm going to keep it real. I criticize GTA all the time. But if it take you 13 years to create a game, 13 years to create a game, right? 13 years to create a game. Let's just take out all the dramas, okay? Like all the dramas of being this and everything. Like, you only be digital, all that stuff. All that drama right there. Like $80 to $100. You know, you had to. Let's take all that drama. I'm looking at the development time, okay? If it takes 14 years to make a game, I advise the game should be 100% complete with no day one patch. No day one patch. No bugs and glitches. I'm saying that as of now. If it take that, if they had to put a day one patch out, they had to put a day one patch that had to deal with bug and glitches, it's not worth getting the game. Because you have 14 years to iron all that shit out. So these day one patches, I'm getting sick and tired of. If you need more time to bring the game out, spend more time to get the game out. I'm getting sick and tired of day one patches. This because we have internet. And I don't care if you need a day one patch for the disc. That should have been there in the first place. It should be 100% complete. I'm getting sick and tired of day one patches. It is not necessary when you're making a game. If the game's too big, make the game smaller. If the game take more data, lower the data. I'd rather have gameplay over graphics all day. If you're going to prioritize graphic, I'm not interested.
If you're going to do a no disc, no buy, you would think you'd throw GTA 6 out there or any other game that might be digital only at the very least.
I don't have no problems with digital media. I have problem with this media because my experience with the PlayStation. The problem is you don't own the game. Because if there's a song that's on GTA 6 and there's some stuff that's on your favorite game and they had to do a update to take away those from you, how's that right?
This is just weird. Again, they don't take half a second, and guess what? We got a blue check mark up there in the corner, so is this rage bait? Is this grifting? Is he trying to be a clickbait guy?
You know what I think? I started to look at Xvolt Gaming. I think he's looking at it as just basic disc and digital media. And the only reason why he say we should fight for digital ownership is because of Speak No Evil, Reforge, because he said it because he's a Reforge watcher. Exactly. He's the Hear No Evil. So you got the Hear No Evil listen to the Speak No Evil, Reforge. And he's saying we need to fight for digital rights. He don't understand that. And he don't understand why people call him a pony. That's the only reason why. Because he's like, but digital, all the evidence out there is not because of that. It's a fact that you have a corporation that don't care about you. You have a corporation that is taking away your rights for ownership. I mean, taking an option for you to have a physical media. Everybody saw what happened with everything. This is like they already know what's going to happen, and they can't just live off of that situation. So why stay on a platform where I only have one option, where there's another platform that give you more option? Yeah, hear no evil, speak no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. Yeah. So Xvolt is the hear no evil because even like la 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 la. So I was like, I give him that nickname. The see no evil is Marlon because every time he sees something in his chat, he tried to look away, especially when it comes down to super chats. He look at super chats more than regular chats like you and I doing. And speak no evil is Reforge because when people bring up some stuff, he don't want to speak about it. That's their nickname. Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. I'm about to make a thumbnail. Not thumbnail. I'm about to make a picture with them through AI.
What are we doing here? We don't know for sure. I checked on there. He really didn't have that many followers. So it's weird that they buy these blue check marks, wanting that engagement, trying to build on something, trying to build on the grift and the rage bait stuff. That's what they do. This sort of stuff hurts that cause. The two examples I've shown you so far, again, hurt the cause for those pro-physical advocated people that want something to happen.
It's also Chinese. Yeah, I know. I remember because I watched Jackie Chan Adventures when I was younger. That was dope. I like Jackie Chan. That was like one of my favorite actors. I remember because I think Jackie Chan couldn't speak. The little girl couldn't hear it, and then the somebody else couldn't see. Or what's a girl that can't see? It was interesting. I love that show.
They take one step forward, hit that rake, 2 to 3 steps back, and that's what this sort of stuff does. Instead of the people that are truly advocates.
You want to know the reason why I'm saying that you're the hear no evil? Because you have all these people telling you that this is bullshit and everything, but you're here disregarding people's feelings, how they see that Tony is actually screwing them over. So you're actually the perfect person for the hear no evil. Damn, how I get these cats some nicknames? Ooh, hear no evil. Ooh, I'm definitely going to do that. I'm going to send it to you. You're on my Discord. If you're on my Discord, I'm definitely going to send it to you. If not, I'll put my Discord in the chat. But yeah, I'm definitely going to do it. Hell yeah, that's actually pretty perfect. I'm not going to lie. That's actually perfect for him. People telling him the reason why they're not buying the game, but yeah, he's going to disregard it.
And truly want physical, stick around and do the right things for physical, well, they turn around and support people like this. That's not the case. This is not how that movement works. This is doing more harm than good. We need to put pressure back on these guys and say, hey, be honest about this and stop being an idiot and do your research.
So you don't believe him? You don't believe him? What the Okay. When the PlayStation 6 come out, when you see these people who's not buying it, you're going to freak out. Trust me. It's going to be the Wii U coming up.
Because this sort of nonsense is hurting the cause overall.
Speaking of, the Wii U was goated.
Next up, we have Magnum Force. Of course, I think this guy's a closet Xbox guy, or not really a closet Xbox guy, but an Xbox.
Where's the disk drive? Oh, I forgot. Dude, have you talked to the person to see if they're Xbox guy? If you haven't talked to them, then what's the point?
Xbox guy trying to act like he's going to try and throw out a burn towards the PlayStation community or PlayStation in general, stating, where's the disk drive? Oh, I forgot. Again, doesn't take 2 seconds to look at the fact that there is a disk drive model for the...
Holy shit. The monkey thing is from the... Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I need to look at the lore. I don't know the lore. I just remember from Jackie Chan Adventures. But if I got to look at the lore, oh, man. That's something I'm definitely trying to do. But this is where I'm trying to tell Reforge. This is... Oh, my gosh. They're together. Expo. This is sarcasm. Okay. Yes, we know there's a disk drive version of the disk plate. The whole point of him saying where did this drive, oh, I forgot, is because they came out here and said that they're not doing no more physical in 2028. That's where the joke coming from. He's making a joke that's actually going to become true in the future, because this joke going to come down as fine wine. The only meaning is to avoid evil, not ignore stuff that would be considering evil. Fair enough. I know. I just thought that was like super key. There's no disrespect to definitely the what you call it. It's no disrespect to the history of the Chinese lore. Never disrespect, you know. I always love to check it out. But man, it was just a little perfect, though, for that situation. Well, I understand. Trust me, I understand. But man, the whole point of them, well, the whole point of him saying where did this? Oh, I forgot, is because they announced that there's going to be no this. You're thinking of it as of now instead of as of later. And that's the part that you'll never understand about that X vote, because you think this is serious. And it's serious for them because they're losing a chance to have physical media. But it's all good, everybody. All you got to do is go over here and see what this person's doing.
I started making digital games into physical games last year, and thanks to Sony, it's giving me a nice boost this last month.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you do that? Do you have to homebrew anything, or?
No, it's all just on Windows right now. I'm hoping to expand into Mac and Linux in the coming months-ish or so, but it's basically just running simple batch scripts and PowerShell
yeah,
scripts.
definitely. He was suited.
So which consoles can you, all of them, or just?
Well, just PC. It's like,
look at this. You got digital media into physical. If y'all really want true physical media, PC is a way to go. And check this out. I'm not a fan of this, but you are. But hey, you want more storage? These are SATA SSDs and HHDs. You can put your games on there, so you can have physical that are
fun.
So you use a SATA
cartridges.
to USB.
Listen to this.
It was so fun.
So you use a SATA to USB connection?
Yeah,
thing?
just
like this.
Those are like that. On my PC at home, I have a hot swap dock, so it looks like a cartridge for it.
I have one of those, like I can't remember what it's called.
I want to see if this will work today.
It's got like, you can like put.
So there's no excuse for you to switch over to PC. They look really awesome. They do. It's beautiful. I played that earlier today. Beautiful. I gotta send that to, oh no, it's Alex. I need to send that to Sigs. I need Sigs to send me a Sigs. I want to send that to you. In return, I need that Filipino girl. Let me know any Filipino girls you know. Gotta be at least 30 or higher. 30 or older. You still want kids? I'm cool with it.
Doesn't take 2 seconds to look at the fact that there is a disk drive model for these plates.
And it doesn't take 2 seconds to understand that he was joking and he's talking about the future of PlayStation.
How convenient is that? But again, wants to push that narrative no matter how much, and this is tried and true at this point. This is why it's been pushed to the wayside. These Xbox weirdos and fanboys and delusionalists and cultists and all that.
The only person that's delusional is you. You're the one that's delusional. You want to go ahead and keep on disregarding people who who's getting sick and tired of PlayStation antics and actually is walking away. You know what I think it is? I think you're afraid that PlayStation is going to go down. When the PlayStation 6 come out, it's not going to sell. I'm not making no prediction, but I'm just going to guess 50 million units. PlayStation 6 myself 50 million units. I'm just trying to take a shot, but if I make it, I make it.
That stuff. They're doing this sort of thing.
I want to say no more than 50. If it's under, it might be under 50 million. It might make a little bit over, but I'm going to say under 50 million.
And it makes them look like idiots. It makes their brand look idiotic. It makes their community look idiotic. We still have people, and I'm sorry, Tim Dog, I gotta call you out here too, sharing the same thing where you have Gears E-Day, which I don't care about Gears E-Day, along against...
The reason why you don't care is because they took it away from PlayStation. I thought exclusive sell consoles. You want to play Gears of War via Xbox. Me, I'm going to say this. I wish Gears of War was on PlayStation. I don't give a fuck about exclusives. I wish Gears of War was on PlayStation. More people to play. I'm keeping 100% real. Gears of War should be on PlayStation, just like God of War should be on Xbox. I don't give a fuck about your exclusives. If the hardware could play the game, then the hardware should play the game. The only way that you should sell console is hardware instead of software. He doesn't care because it's exclusive. Exactly. Like I said, I only care about people playing games. That's all I care about. I don't give a fuck about exclusives.
Wolverine, and I'm like, which one's going to sell more? Which game's going to be better overall? They know the answer.
I want to keep it real. There is close to 100 million copies of PlayStation 5s out there. They look fun. It does. I might have to get it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to get it. I want to keep it real. Let's see. You're thinking about percentage of the console sales, and you're looking at the console sales, but you're not looking at the percentage of people who's buying exclusives. Let me put in consideration, okay? And this is why I think Nintendo fucking whoop your ass. Also, EA is on Steam. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I might get on CD Keys or a key website. I know. Well, Wolverine is on PC when it got leaked. PC players played it first. But you're looking at consoles. You're looking at console sales, but it's not really sales. It's how many consoles out there in the wild. So if you got 100 million people owning PlayStation 5s, and let's say 30 million people own Xbox Series X and S. And I know that's not the number, but we're going by sales or quote unquote sales because, we're not counting the ones that's buy scalpers and stuff like that. You could have 100 million consoles sold, but only 2 million people buying that one game for that console. That's literally under 1%. While you could have someone who owned 30 million consoles of the Xbox Series X and S, but 5 million got Gears of War. To be honest, yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, I know that. I'm just adding them as owning it. So if 100 million consoles sold for PlayStation, only 2 million people got Wolverine, but then 30 million people own Xboxes, but only 5 million pick up E-Day. Really, who actually won? I don't know why. The reason I would say it will be Gears of War, because a lot of people that own PlayStation don't really care about the PlayStation games. I hate to say this, but we could go ahead and talk about Mario Kart 8, not Deluxe, but 8. I own a Wii U and I had 8. There was 10 million copies sold of Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. That's impressive, but guess how many Wii U's been sold? A little bit over 13 million units. It did good on the Wii U, but the Wii U was like one of the worst consoles ever sold. So was Mario Kart 8 was a flop, or was the Wii U was a flop? It was a Wii U. But then when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came over, they just made it for the Wii for the Switch. It sold an extra 70 million units. So even though you got these PlayStation fans saying, "Oh, Nintendo doing their own thing," really, they are considered a console. They sold a lot of. They're one of the most. The Switch is one of the most best-selling gaming consoles out there. all their exclusive sells very well. Matter of fact, their exclusives sell more than PlayStation best exclusives. All the arguments you use, I'm surprised you don't go against Nintendo, but the only thing they do is they're trying to be in their own world and they saying, oh, Nintendo do their own thing. But yet, Nintendo is in the console war as well. To be honest, Nintendo over PlayStation all day. Seriously, why do PlayStation count all PlayStation in the wild as users? Because they got no other arguments. Just look at sales numbers, but they don't understand that they have to sell to the stores to get a profit. They're just saying they just count that as sales. Just like PlayStation counted all the DLCs and stuff as digital games, so they could tell these fanboys that a whole bunch of people is buying digital, even though it shows that 80% of PlayStation user only have physical disc. It's the women lie, men lie, number don't lie, but they manipulate the numbers, if that makes sense.
They're in defense mode. All those guys over there in defense mode because they know this shit is sick. They know. And oh my God, if I was sitting over there trying to be primary Xbox, I'd be like, bro, can we please get this sort of stuff going on? And again, Sony has been sitting on a gold mine I forgot to address in the beginning of like, why are we not doing more plates, even if it's third-party stuff with the announcement
because Sony going to do whatever they want to do. I'm surprised you never figured that out.
Black Flag remastered. Saros, I get it. It's more of a niche IP.
But I thought exclusive games supposed to sell. I don't care if it's niche. There should be, out of how many consoles are out in the wild, there should be at least, I want to say, 40 million copies of each exclusive should be sold. But Sony games just don't sell. People don't like the third-person action-adventure games stealth elements. It's boring. It's actually starting to be like a dying era. I hate to say it, but it's pretty much dead in my opinion. I just don't care about it. That's why I stopped playing Spider-Man. It was boring.
I don't think those plates would have sold all that much, and I don't know what the R&D
exactly.
costs would have been on that. But your major stuff, from your God of War Ragnarok to Horizon to, Last of Us. I mean, you could do theme after theme after theme, Astrobot, you name it. People would buy this up in droves. It's weird that it took...
No, they don't. I want to keep it real. A whole bunch of casual people don't really care about the skins. Matter of fact, if they do, they would have got a D-brand plate. They look way better.
Took this long. At least we got something, and it's a Marvel product.
Actually,
and again, I'm a Marvel fan.
Hold up. I have to look at this. It had to look a lot better. Yeah, that look a lot cleaner. That D-brand sticker, that D-brand thing looked a lot better. Do you think people finally consume? Yeah. Guaranteed. I think he believed everybody blindly consume. You've been with PlayStation all this time and everything. You're gonna lose all your games and all that stuff, dude. If I went to a different country for like war, or I get sent to prison for 3 years, I'll lose everything anyways. So what's the difference?
Fanboy, a big Marvel fan. And it took this long, but at least we got something. But it's just always been weird because these are so easily interchangeable, these PlayStation 5 plates, that they haven't done more of these aside from...
So you want to customize your PlayStation 5 like a PC?
Like Spider-Man 2, Yote, stuff like that. They definitely could be doing a lot more. So super odd. But as we continue here, guys, we got another here, that blue demon, stating in all caps, of course, "Welcome to the future, folks, where you will only buy digital license and be happy."
Yo, he is cooking.
So he's upset and shows the picture that's engulfed enlarged in the area where it shows no disk drive, even though there are disk drive models here.
This dude. No what? I'm gonna keep it real. I need a drink. I need a motherfucking drink. I need a motherfucking drink. I need me some Jack Daniels and some Mexican Coke. I need me a drink. This is so fucking dumb. I'm a Marvel fan. I want him to stop using me as a shield. Exactly. I'm so done with this dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're like 60% done with his shit. Look. It's not because they made the shell with the physical disk drive. The whole point they're saying that is because in 2028 there will be no use for it because of the disk drive is going to be gone. Jeez, I'm not gonna lie, I love these headphones. They're so comfortable. Oh my gosh, I need me a fucking drink.
And again, you're gonna say that, but you're not gonna say anything towards a PC platform where most of it and the majority.
Research is key. This
big fat ones and small ones in it.
Yes.
What did he say?
So I made that for Halo.
Dude, it looks so good. Oh, Campaign of All. This is the new one?
Yeah, that's the newest one.
So sick. I just bought this.
Yeah.
Been playing through it with my son.
Unfortunately, the internet here broke my Xbox app because
Gotcha.
it tried to update and it's blocked, so it won't work. But like, this is how fast it is. Hopefully it'll work on a mechanical hard drive even.
Whoa.
That would be where it's trying to launch the game, but it's trying to update now and it can't. So,
I'm sorry. Video doesn't make sense. You say we have to Google, right? You say we have to Google. Let me go to Google real quick. Let me go to Google. He just say, no, we Google in here. So yeah, let me go ahead and Google real quick. Let me go ahead and Google. Hold up. It's important. I asked Gemini real quick. We're too slow for this. We got to have Gemini to answer this. Investigating PC, physical, line digital alternative. Technically, yes, you can still buy physical PC games. Ooh, I'm using Pro too, but they are very difficult for physical games on. But they are very difficult. Different from physical games on console. Traditional PC game, when you insert a disc, insert the whole game and play it offline, almost entirely. Here is how physical PC games work today. Code in the box. Yeah, that kind of sucks. These are just installers. That sucks. No resale value. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Expectation. And check this out. Can you make physical games on PC like PC? I type slow as fuck. He LARPs at Marvel. Yeah, he does. This dude is fucking cringy. I'm just asking Google, Gemini because it is part of Google, so it's gonna go to Google and blah blah blah, whatever. Yes, you absolutely can. While major publishers have largely abandoned physical PC release, there is a thriving community of gamer preservation collectors and indie developers who are bringing physical PC gaming back to life themselves, because modern PCs are essentially open platform. You can create physical media of that function just like a classic game disc or a modern console cartridge. And look at that. That's a SSD. My favorite memory. Is that a dude? That is a cassette cartridge. That's a cassette. That's a cassette holder. That's a cassette holder. Any developer often use USB drive as a physical media source. Hear how people are making physical PC games today. The DRM-free requirement make a truly physical game that work offline forever. You need a DRM-free digital right management copy of the game. Strong fronts like GOG games allow you to download standalone offline installer files for every game you purchase, because those files do not require a internet connection or a launcher like Steam to verify ownership. These are perfect foundation for a physical copy. Choose a cartridge or disc. Creators are using a variety of storage method to house their games: Blu-rays and DVDs, USB flash, internal SSD, HDDs, packaging and presentation. Final step is the aesthetic one. People buy blank DVDs, keep case, or retro CD jewel case, print out custom cover arts, and even design instruction manuals to place inside. What about Steam games? It is possible to bring up Steam games in the physical disc, and some creators do make custom launchers that trigger Steam to open while the disc is inserted. However, because Steam games are wrapped in DRMs, even though some games are DRM free, they still require an internet connection and a Steam account to actually launch the game. If you are an indie developer, companies like Limit Run Games occasionally partner with creators to produce a key physical PC box, but for solo project, buying bulk USB drives and printing custom box is a completely viable way to sell a physical product. Nouveau is also hating physical because they want to make money. Let's keep it 100% real. They want to make money. So here's the thing, X-Vote. I understand you're like Noah Arc age, but you can have physical games on PC. Oh, I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
Majority of it is going to be digital, even though you have multiple storefronts and you have GOG and all that stuff. You are full digital. And again, I'm not condoning that PlayStation is just for.
What is
So unfortunately, all my Xbox ones I can't demo right now. And I mean, like I said,
How much do these little ones cost? Not the SSDs, but the other ones.
I've
never actually. Yeah.
I bought 65 of them for about $180 of varying capacities. So it's about $3 a drive.
I am gonna have to contact you more to figure this out.
Oh, you got my
or have you? Man. Yes.
He's coming for the prehistoric era. He's beyond that Jurassic era. So let me ask you this. Have you ever used Google before? I see. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. He did Metal Gear Solid. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He also did Uncharted. Yeah, he did a whole bunch. It was amazing. It was amazing. I did it at the beginning of the stream, but it was amazing.
Full digital. I always believe in choice, but it's just an odd piece there. Xbox is going to go full digital eventually, sooner than later.
But did Xbox say anything about going digital? Did Xbox said anything? No. Then guess what? We do not want to go ahead and spread rumors. I'm not a rumor channel. We don't believe in rumors. If I did, I thought we were going to have Kyrie, Kevin Durant, and Zion on the Knicks. I use Google in the morning for the weather. I do too, actually. I got a Google alarm clock. And it tell me the time, weather, everything every morning. No.
Later, I think the last one joining that is going to be Nintendo, but mark my words, they will be going the full digital route in due time. So those,
until they say they're going to be fully digital, I am not believing a single rumor you're going to say. You fanboys believe in more. He does suck. I'm so happy we didn't pick him up. I was more happy about getting RJ Barrett over Zion. Yeah. And the reason why I say that is, remember when Zion got injured in college, I said that's a problem. Did I wanted the first round pick? Yes. But hey, who cares? We won a championship. Go New York, go New York, go.
like, oh, not yet, at least, not yet. Okay. PlayStation also is not yet full digital till after.
I want to let you finish that.
Okay. PlayStation also is not yet full digital till after 2028, but you know, you want to use every excuse in the book because you're.
Yeah, they're not really worth it. Like, if you're a basketball fan, you definitely want to go ahead and get some tickets, especially when they're cheap. If I was in New Orleans and the Knicks was going down, oh hell yeah, I'm getting some tickets. But I don't live in New Orleans. But dude, listen, Xbox never said they're going digital. Nintendo say they never went digital. PlayStation said they're going digital, and that's where people are pissed off. Until a company say they're going digital, like PlayStation said, then there's nothing to talk about. You believe in rumors, but yet y'all fail to understand that the PlayStation 5 went up to $600, $650, and $900 for their consoles. You fail to realize that. You want to believe that they're taking away PlayStation games off the PC, but PlayStation didn't say nothing about it. Y'all want to believe rumors and rumors and rumors, but then when the real news shit come out, y'all scrambling. Saints and LSU tickets are more worth it. Yeah. Even though I'm not a football fan, I probably will go to that over a Pelican game. But if the Knicks in town, trust me. And I have LSU season ticket. Oh shit. Ever come down? Can I go? What's LSU? They're part of the SEC, not the ACC, right? Because I think the Syracuse Orangemen are ACC, because we moved from the Big East to the ACC.
Just emotionally upset, and these people cannot use Google. I don't understand. But
and yet, I use Google to prove to you that that's Market Center, that this right here at $950 can outperform your PlayStation 5. For someone who say you can't use Google, you definitely okay. Cool, good. Okay, because I didn't know if LSU was ACC or SEC, because growing up I was always Big East because of Syracuse. Ever since we moved to the ACC, the only time I saw Syracuse play was at Georgia Tech. And I didn't know LSU was part of that because I hate Georgetown. Growing up, I hate Georgetown. Syracuse, Georgetown is just nasty. So when we moved to the ACC, it was cool to go and see a game, but I really don't care about the ACC, because all I care is about Syracuse, and that's it. So yeah, you say you can't use Google. You know what? I'm about to say it. Fuck it. People can't use Google and but you can't. It you no. You want to fear people from the PC, but I put together a 900 a $150. I'm sorry. I gotta do this. $150 PC that beat the PS5 Pro for a extra $50. You are a Sony pony. Golly. It's not, you know what? I'm gonna do this. It's not the fact that you can't buy whatever you want, but when you give a company money, and this is probably going to be the last one because I've been on this dude forever. You might win this year. Nah, I think LSU. I heard good things about LSU, and they're actually really good. I know our team suck. No. All we care about is basketball and lacrosse. But no, LSU look really promising this year. I think they're going to do good. Hope everybody's healthy and they're going to do the great job that they're going to do. And I can't wait till your team won. It's a great feeling when your team win. We have Lane Khalif and okay. So you got the coach from Oregon? Oh shit. I gotta look at Oregon myself. Okay. You say that people can't use Google, but you can't use it yourself. You want to fearmonger PC, but I'll put together a $950 PC that beat the PlayStation 5 Pro for an extra $50. It's not the fact that you can't buy whatever you want. But when you give a company money, you're letting everyone know that you don't care about the customers and gamers. We don't care about what you said because action Golly, how am I misspelling a whole bunch of words? Oh, put a space between that. It's his last name. Oh, okay. Lane. Okay. Oh, I thought it was Oregon. Like I remember Oregon. Okay, that's the last name. Gotcha. You might win this year. Oh yeah. I think y'all gonna win this year. Outer and words. Yeah, I think this might be the last video because I've been streaming for about 4:42, 4 hours 42 minutes. Louder than words. Louder than words. You said that PC can't have physical games, but we can still buy them even though we can still buy them, and we can create them. You will know if you what's that word? Oh, yeah. Google it. Okay. You said that people can't use Google, but you can't use it yourself. You want to fear people from the PC platform, from PC, but I'll put together a $950 PC that beats the PlayStation 5 Pro for an extra $50. It's not the fact that you can't buy whatever you want. When you give a company money, you let everybody know that you don't care about the customers and gamers. We don't care about what you say because actions speak louder than words. You say that PC can't have physical games, but we can still buy them and we can create them. You will know, you would know. Jeez. No, if you what's that word? Oh yeah, Googled it. Oh, is calling you out because you're one of the biggest bootlicker. This company is gladly to accept. Stop doing this. And realize people don't like when people screw down. I think that should be it right there. And start companies. Them over. I know you're going to delete this. There you go. I think delete this. And then I'm going to hit that. And I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot. So in case he deleted, I have evidence of it. Capture. Okay. Save image. Boom. Okay. Look. Okay. I think me streaming for that long is actually pretty good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed coming back to it. Tomorrow, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream some Pokemon, TCG, and we're going to have some fun. I'm going to make a thumbnail for that. And look, I really appreciate you coming by. And remember, everybody's human. My name's Sendou Q. You have yourself a great day. Peace. I had to end.